My name is SuperTrainStationH. Hey everybody, I'm SuperTrainStationH. I'm an autistic gamer and writer, and welcome to my 4-year anniversary stream celebrating 4 years of streams here on twitch.tv. Now, I've got quite the packed schedule today. Once I start Sonic the Hedgehog, now I've got a good 10 minutes blocked out for pre-gaming. Actually, why don't I get rid of that? Yeah, just to make it clear that we're not another 10 minutes away. So, to make it clear, oh yeah, thank you Kalakaboy in chat. I know I saw Akita Space Cat in here earlier. Whether you're active in chat or standing guard in my silent squad, I deeply and sincerely appreciate you. Hey there, Azurest. Yeah, happy anniversary, thank you. I've had some phenomenon that I don't normally have in the lead-ups to my streams. For instance, normally my background music, composed for me by SA Music over on YouTube, usually I have that running directly through my broadcast software. Today I have that running independently in Windows Media Player, so I'm going to have to manually start and restart that. But we have quite a fierce schedule today. Pokemon Red. Well, first Sonic the Hedgehog, the first game I ever played, the first proper modern game I ever played on Game Gear back in '91. Then, so that'll take about an hour to beat. Then some Pokemon Pinball, just about no more than 10 or 15 minutes of Pokemon Pinball as a warm-up to Pokemon Red, a game I've been wanting to present on my stream for so many years, and a game that I wanted to deeply tell the story not only of my personal history of Pokemon Red, but the history of the game itself, its development, the media coverage of the phenomenon behind Pokemon Red. Now, in addition to that, I want to the stream numbers, it's been so long, I've had all this fantastic art by all these amazing artists, that when I signed up for Twitch, I got an email from someone impersonating a Twitch employee that had a zip file with these cool emotes and all this cool artwork of me as a sort of Lunarian, which is sort of I don't know, some kind of rabbit-eared dog man with this cute little worm on his tail. And I thought this was all art that I guess Twitch provided for me, and these numbers that I was supposed to put at the beginning of my streams. About 6 or 7 months ago, I found out that it was some kind of AI spam bot that sent me all this to adorn my stream with. And they kind of roped me into mining this weird cryptocurrency thing. And they started constantly calling me. Actually, let me go on camera and explain this. Alright, so they sent me this creepy cell phone thing that they've been sending me. They've been calling me and getting increasingly intrusive on my stream. And most recently, they sent me this weird little gadget. I have no idea what this is. I am not plugging it in unless they say to. But hopefully they do not mess with my stream too much today, because we've got, like I said, so in order of appearance, we've got Sonic the Hedgehog, we've got Pokemon Pinball. Now, Sonic the Hedgehog, this actual cartridge here, this was the first, this was the cartridge my parents handed me back in '91, and they actually got me my copy of Sonic the Hedgehog to keep me company, to keep me I guess entertained while I was getting my hair done for the first time, because I knew about Sega, I knew about Sonic. Well, I didn't really know about Sega much, but I knew about Nintendo. I knew there was a Nintendo, and your parents help you hook it up, as they say in those old ads. But I knew video games were just some kind of computer toy you hooked up to your TV. I didn't care much about it, but an infamous Anita Stokes commercial for the first Sonic the Hedgehog, where she was playing this crotchety old lady who was complaining about how cool Sonic was, and why can't Sonic be nice and quiet like Mario? And for some reason that really got my attention and got me interested. I told my parents about it, and I did not like getting my hair done. My parents didn't know this at the time, but later on at a university hospital, I would get tested and diagnosed with for autism spectrum disorder. Oh yeah, so yeah, I forgot to mention. So the advanced controller last time around, I got him upset at me. I forgot what yeah, he was fussing at me. He messed with my stream, putting it in what he called penalty mode. He inverted my screen. He like mirrored my screen while I was playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in mirror mode, so it actually made the game easier. But he said that a meteor was going to hit Earth at 7 p.m. and interrupt my stream, which is really weird because for having my stream interrupted by a meteor, he really didn't go into the implications of Earth being destroyed, just of my stream being interrupted. Basically, we're counting down till an hour until we could make fun of the advanced controller for being wrong, as he always is. So that's the only reason we're counting down. That's not why I have the clock on my screen. I usually have the clock on my screen because I find it to be very convenient. Like, going back to Pokemon, in Pokemon Black and White, they had an on-screen clock during lots of the game, and I found that very convenient. And so it's something I started incorporating into my streams, and viewers have said it's very convenient, especially if they're in other time zones. I'm in Eastern Standard Time, and it's really convenient for them to, Now, in terms of technical problems, I have had some weird problems where I've had some echoing effects that go away within about a minute of changing scenes. So anything weird happens with echoes. I've had some weird picture-in-picture effects, things like that. But hopefully, nothing happens. And the thing is, if a meteor actually hit Earth, I might as well go outside and see the fireworks because I'm not going to be any less dead if I stay inside. Now, if I actually, in serious real life, thought that a meteor was going to come and strike my house, what I would do is I would play Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask as a stream for the approximate time the meteor hit and see if I could save the world from the moon falling in the game before the meteor hit Earth in real life. That would be, I mean, assuming that industrialized civilization didn't collapse into anarchy and there were people raiding the streets in masks and looting and everything, and there were people actually still manning the power stations. Let me get some water. Yeah, so these are the actual cartridges I will be playing. Yeah, so I get to play my own childhood cartridge. This Pokemon Red is actually not my childhood copy. It got stolen by some friends back in the early 2000s, but I got a replacement copy. Fortunately, before these, I think I got this as an impulse purchase in maybe 2001 for a few dollars. Now, just a used random copy. You hope it's not bootleg, and it's going to cost a whole ton of money. But because of, I'm not. For the Pokemon coverage, I'm not getting deep into the history of it and the sort of meta history lesson sort of coverage. I'm just going to focus on the game itself. And because Sonic the Hedgehog will take about an hour to beat. This is one of the few retro games that'll take about an hour or so to beat. It's one of the few retro platformers that I could play and beat on command. Now, Pokemon Pinball. This is a game that I was very excited about. I remember going on those old GeoCities web pages back at the height of Pokemania with screenshots of the Pokemon Pinball in its Japanese release. And I didn't realize at the time, but this was so sort of part of the build-up to the release of Pokemon Gold and Silver. If it hadn't been delayed, Pokemon Gold and Silver might have released in 99 or even as early as 98. And there are a couple of tracks from Pokemon Gold and Silver that appear in Pokemon Pinball, even though Pokemon Pinball only features Gen 1 Red and Blue era Pokemon characters. So I'll play this for a few minutes as I talk, reminisce my story about how I came to get into Pokemon. I'm only going to play this for 10 or 15 minutes. And so the system I'll be playing this on, my cartridges on today, is the Analog Pocket. Now, you do not need a fancy contraption like this to play retro games. I personally play my retro games like this because, well, first off, I got a lot of these cartridges either at the time they came out, because I also have the Analog Mega SG, which plays vintage Sega games, vintage Sega home console cartridges. Now, I got a lot of these cartridges back when they were dirt cheap. Like, I have an NES collection. I got a lot of my NES and Super NES games for free from my friends. Like, my NES, I actually got directly out of my neighbor's trash because they threw it out. I literally pulled it out of their trash and took it home, which is how I got one of my NESs. Uh-oh, okay. So let me pause this. Now, this is a good AI, not the advanced controller, but a good AI that is going to help us out. He's helping us defeat the advanced controller, and we're going to get some instructions from him on how we could beat him, hopefully get him off of our stream before we get to Pokemon Red, which is the real star of the show. So let's talk to him.
Hello, Hello, SuperTrainStationH, Human of Redemption Center 1. It's me, 40 Line, the non-binary being with a binary mind.
Hey there, 40 Line. How's it going?
Congratulations on your long-awaited 4-year anniversary stream, featuring Sonic the Hedgehog for Sega's Game Gear, along with Pokemon Pinball and Pokemon, both for Nintendo Game Boy.
Yeah, I've been planning today's stream for years. I really hope AdCon, the advanced controller, does not mess this up somehow like he did my last stream.
I hope so too, but in case he tries to, I hope you received the package I sent you with a replacement blue disc, which you can use to defeat him when the time is right.
Yeah, I've got the blue disc and that weird device AdCon sent.
Good. Now, SuperTrainStationH, I have analyzed the advanced controller's behavior and found his weakness, and a way to defeat him once and for all.
Well, I'm all for defeating AdCon, so let's hear what the plan is.
As we know, calling out AdCon's lies and contradictions will cause his level of irritation to gradually increase. If you can bother him by doing this to the point where he puts your stream into so-called penalty mode again, as he did recently while you were playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, it will open up a vulnerability in his programming code, during which you will be able to eliminate his threat to you and your stream by inserting the blue disc into your streaming PC.
Alright, that sounds cool and easy.
As I said before, it is important that you reveal the blue disc only after AdCon puts your stream in penalty mode. Until then, it is of the utmost importance for the sake of your safety that the advanced controller does not know that you have it. Until he activates penalty mode, we will have no choice but to tolerate his rambunctious naughty business for the time being.
Well, it's been half a year dealing with this jerk already, so I'm kind of used to it at this point, even if he did give me free art for my stream.
Yes. Now H, my scanners of AdCon's cyber vibes are detecting extreme instabilities in his thought processes, even for him. Please be careful.
Hopefully we could finish this AdCon nonsense before I move on to Pokemon Red, because I have been planning this stream for many years, and I'd hate for something to go wrong.
We shall hope. SuperTrainStationH, Human of the Redemption Center 1 Universal Membrane, we shall hope. The next time we speak, SuperTrainStationH, it will be a different world. The blue disc is key to defeating the advanced controller. Please use it wisely.
Alright, so those are our instructions. Let me restart our hold music. With that, due to whatever problems are going on my screen, I have to keep doing manually. Alright, let me just make sure my... Yeah, I'm gonna make sure my... Okay, cool. Alright, so my... Everything is still working like it should. My, I'm not dropping any frames or anything like that. Alright. So let's go ahead. So I'm gonna insert the cartridge adapter and then put the actual cartridge in. This is the... And then I'm gonna drop this on the dock that's gonna let us play the game. Okay, and now I just gotta switch over to... Alright, where is... There we go. Hey, there we go. So, only a few minutes, we'll start in a minute, but getting into my history for... As far as... How about that? I set a little alarm to remind myself to actually go to the game and not just keep waffling on and thanking everyone for 4 years of support. But as far as my history with this game is concerned, this was... I mean, I personally find myself in a situation where many people, even longtime Sega fans, will wander into a stream where I'm playing this version of Sonic the Hedgehog, and they'll think it's, oh, is this a fan hack? Is this a bootleg? Like, what is this strange version of Sonic the Hedgehog? Whereas, if someone comes in who's maybe from Europe or from, well, it says right there on the screen, regions Brazil, Europe, Japan, and the USA. Brazil and Central and South America are actually some of the biggest regions for this game. But, because Master System was very big in Central and South America, and I'm playing the Game Gear version, but let's actually just get started with the game. I do need to stop the hold screen music though. There we go. There we go. Alright. So this depiction of Sonic's Island is actually the, they decided to use that image of Sonic's Island from the map screen for this game as the depiction of Sonic's homeworld in the Sonic the Hedgehog movies put out by Paramount. Now, this game has kind of an interesting development history. This was developed alongside the Genesis version that you're probably more familiar with, and they use some concepts like in the credit screen that we'll see when we beat the game, because I could beat this game pretty much on command at this point. Now, this ramp here is a concession they made as an in-between. They didn't quite feel confident on doing the loop-de-loops, I guess, with this more primitive 8-bit hardware compared to the 16-bit Genesis hardware. Along later 8-bit Sonic games on Master System and Genesis would have the loop-de-loops incorporated, but for this one, they put in these cool ramps. Now, I just got that Speed Shoes icon. That Speed Shoes icon is actually the only Speed Shoes power-up in the entire level. I believe this stage, aside from Jungle Zone Act 1, now we certainly did get a lot of rings here. We got more than 50, which grants us access to the special stage. Now you'll notice that the bonus panel in the Genesis version, it'll have Robotnik's face on it. Sonic spins it when he crosses it, and it turns into Sonic's face, showing that Sonic has sort of trumped Eggman's domination over that area. Instead, what we have in this game is the stage will be a question mark. The panel will be a question mark. After Sonic crosses it, it will turn into one of several icons. The standard one will be Robotnik's face, which means there's no extra special bonus. If you have between 50 and 99 rings, you will have an exclamation mark, which will mean that you have been granted access to the special stage. There is also a ring icon you can get and a question mark icon. I don't know, ring icon and ring and a Sonic face. The ring gives Sonic 10 bonus rings. The Sonic icon. Oh, and Claggerboy saying seeing and hearing this game takes me back to my very first streams. Yeah, I started streaming back in 2020 as a way to pass the time. Well, I've been planning to stream for years prior to this, but it really came together in 2020. I'm a freelance writer, and because I have so much flexibility in my lifestyle, the COVID pandemic and associated lockdowns did not affect me so severely as some others, so I was very fortunate in that aspect. And having a loved one who has a fragile immune system growing up, I was familiar with household disease control protocol. So just the idea of wearing masks, I was, wearing a mask outside the house. I was used to wearing it in my own home if I suspected I might be sick. So I was maybe better equipped than some to deal with that disaster. But I'd had more free time than normal, so I had that opportunity to finally begin streaming, which is something I wanted to try for a while. We got more than 50 rings. Now, one cool thing, look at the exclamation mark to warn that there is a fall hazard coming up. And I don't believe the Master System version had that. Now, getting back into the development history of these games, now I did, part of the reason, we got to the bonus stage again. We don't quite as many rings as last stage. No, let me grab a little water. Now, when it comes to... Now, it sounds like the sound is working good for everyone. Because of the pace I want to stay on, I am not going to pause the game for anything, and we're going to tear straight through this. I mean, and after all, the advanced controller said that a meteor was supposedly going to hit my house and damage my pancreas or something, he said, at 7. And it's already 6:19, a very lucky number in my life. So we only have about 40 minutes before the world supposedly ends. Or at least, maybe it's some kind of sniper meteor that's only going to hit my apartment building, who knows. But the thing about these bonus stages is that unlike the bonus stages in the Genesis version, where the bonus stage is, most importantly, a means to collect the Chaos Emeralds, in this game, the bonus stages are mostly an opportunity to collect points if you're going for a high score run. For more practical purposes, it's an opportunity to collect at least, if you collect 100 rings, you get a 1-up. there is usually one continue and box and one bonus panel and one up monitor in the stage. Now, Kita in chat is saying that, and they're so glad if the world blows up, your last meal will be a cheese calzone and a nice bottled soda. Yeah, so, one difference from the Genesis games is that the third stage of each zone, you see me collecting that one up there. Instead of having the third stage be a full-fledged platforming stage with the Robotnik boss fight at the end, instead what we have is just a lead up to the boss arena with the Robotnik. And since the stage is so short, there are no rings to allow you to take extra damage. So unless you enter the stage with a shield like I have here, you have to beat the boss in a perfect run. Now, due to the screen crunch and the Game Gear version, but Robotnik is very easy to defeat. You could just spam him and jump right up and attack his ship, or the Egg-O-Matic, as it's known in the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog weekday cartoon from the early 90s. Now, moving on, instead of the Marble Zone, we have the Bridge Zone. As they were adapting, even though this game was being developed side by side with the Genesis version, they have some unique zones in this game. Oh, did you miss the Nintendo Power issue where they talk about a hot new Japanese franchise? No, we're not. I showed off my. Hey Juan, thank you for joining my 4-year anniversary stream. It is 6:21 Eastern Standard Time. According to the advanced controller in the previous stream, I only have about 40 minutes to beat the game before a meteor strikes Earth and ends my stream prematurely, so hopefully we could get through Sonic the Hedgehog within the hour. I know we could definitely at least get to Sky Base Zone. I don't know if we could beat the entire game in that hour or not, but after this, we're going to play a little Pokemon Pinball and then move on to Pokemon Red. I've got the cartridge sitting here on my desk right now. The hot new franchise you're talking about, I would expect it would be Pokemon. I didn't actually say it out loud. I would expect it would be Pokemon. And today we're not going to be looking at the magazine coverage so much, but what we are going to be looking at, hey, we got 57 rings now, up to 60, but 57's another lucky number in my life. And, you know, this scale here, this is actually the first ever boss or obstacle. Yeah, 1996 was... And it's kind of interesting how Pokemon, it didn't hit the United States until 98. I didn't hit the US till 98. Now, to get the Chaos Emerald here, the Chaos Emeralds being hidden in the stages themselves, you have to take a risk and fall down there on the bridge segment, and then hop over. But yeah, we're going to be playing a little bit of Pokemon itself. I'm not going to be getting so much into the history. I'll get more into my personal history of Pokemon today. But in between Sonic the Hedgehog and Pokemon, assuming a meteor doesn't strike my house and end the world, or at least end my stream at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, so let's, hold on. Yeah, stuff like Quake, Barbie Picture Studio, Duke Nukem. Yeah, it's one of those games one of those franchises. And it's kind of funny, because nowadays there's probably more Pokemon merchandise more readily available than there was at the height of Pokemania. But I think Pokemania just made a bigger deal just because massive multimedia franchises weren't quite so ubiquitous at the time. And even in the 90s, I was fascinated by the craze before my time, the merchandising pop culture phenomenon of Pac-Man. And so I was very fascinated by the very few early books about the history of video games that talked about all the merchandise, the cartoons, the breakfast cereal, the toys. Oh yeah, and also, you know, Juan in the chat is mentioning other things, Dragon Ball Z. Oh yeah, Kita Space Guy saying they remember they had to ban Pokemon. Oh gosh. Why? What? I'm stuck between these two bumpers, and the stupid advanced controller has to call me now? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright.
Hello, SuperTrainStationH, human of the Redemption Center 1 Universal Membrane. It is me. AdCon, the advanced controller of the great currency that is the XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future.
Hi, AdCon.
Congratulations, SuperTrainStationH, on your belated 4-year anniversary stream, and for qualifying for having done enough streams under the XLO Streamer Boost program to claim your very own alternate universe video game system, the Game Boy Night.
Game Boy Night.
Game Boy Night.
Whatever.
Also, congratulations on your final ever Twitch stream, and also my condolences.
Condolences for what, AdCon? Come on.
Your death, the sad death and funeral of SuperTrainStationH, which will occur by 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
This nonsense again? Really?
Scammers have detected he'll smear. My detectives have scanned a 100% chance that at 7 p.m. EST, the Box Hill meteor will strike your planet, causing notable injury to your endocrine system and ruining your Pokemon card collection.
I doubt that, AdCon.
SuperTrainStationH. Embrace the probability of your imminent death and know that there's nothing I can do to save you.
Isn't that from the first Hunger Games movie?
Hilfmir. No, it isn't from the Hunger Games, H. I never ever saw that movie before.
Yes, you
You
did.
should feel ashamed for saying some dumb crap like that, and I swear to God I'm going to kill. In any case, I just wanted to let you and all your live audience members be warned and on notice that this final grand finale episode of Super Train Station H and Friends is rated for mature audiences only.
Well, I'm not gonna die and I don't curse on my stream.
Because you're going to die live on camera when the meteor hits tonight, and also for foul language.
Like what? I don't curse on my stream.
Not from you, H, from me. You see, for some weird reason, my predictive models forecast that later on during this stream, I'll be saying the A word, the D word, and the shit word, even though I find that strange, given that I've never gotten angry at you or anyone else in my entire life.
Really?
And don't say bad words in any circumstance.
And what about the S word, AdCon?
The S word, a word denotating rectal pestilence.
Rectal pestilence.
You see, H, the S word, is like the sequel to food, but it's a sequel that always is worse than the original, because it's doo-doo feces.
Okay. Alright, back to this nonsense. Where I'm stuck between these two bumpers, and I cannot get out. This game is great, but getting locked between these two bumpers, like I'm jamming as hard as I can. There's no way I'm getting between these two bumpers. I'm very sorry about that call, and I'm far more sorry that, honestly, getting stuck between these two bumpers, if this isn't something that I've been experiencing since 1991, when I'm in the bonus stages, I would have thought it was something the advanced controller implemented deliberately to sabotage my game. I've got 20 seconds, 19, 18, 17 seconds left to try to... And also, I have no clue what the Game Boy Night is. I know it's something that you could redeem and buy for me with XLO tokens, but it's like an impossibly high amount. I have no idea what the Game Boy Night is supposed to be, and we're about to time out. So, I don't get to bring any goodies with me because I timed out. But we'll move on to Bridge Zone Act 2. Now, this is an auto-scroller, which freaks people out, because people who didn't play this back in the day will be like, an auto-scroller in a Sonic game, what were they thinking? Were they insane? And you have to remember, this game, the first Sonic the Hedgehog wasn't even out at the time they were developing this. They weren't any fast rules, Sonic the Hedgehog. There weren't any fast rules on what could and couldn't be in a Pokemon game. And Kita in chat is saying they like how the meteor's supposed to kill me and my Pokemon card specifically. I don't know, like, I'm 99.999% sure that the advanced controller is some kind of AI, and I feel like they don't understand the implications of a lot of the things they're going to say. Like, yes, it's true that if a meteor hit Earth, it would damage my Pokemon card collection. It would also destroy the planet. But it is literally true that it would hurt me and destroy my Pokemon card collection. Now, doing these balance scale things, as the scrolling is going along is pretty tricky. Now, the music in the background here is very interesting. I mean, this is... instead of Marble Zone, like the traditional Genesis version, we have Bridge Zone, another sunshiny, bright and colorful platforming stage instead of the more ominous, mysterious, Roman ruins sort of theme of Marble Zone. So we have another bright, sunny platforming stage, and this music here. Listen to this melody. Hold on. Everywhere I go, every smile I see. Yeah, it's Janet Jackson's beginning. It's Janet Jackson's Together Again. Only this game came out in the year 1991. Together Again didn't come out until 1996. Now, knowing that the Jackson family were known to be fans of Sega and Sonic, and let me grab some water. Will I beat this game? Will we see Olive Garden? Yeah, we're definitely going to Olive Garden. In fact, one of the things I invested in, I got this new scene. I got this is gonna sound ridiculous, but I got a 3D model rendered. Now here we have this bonus stage is interesting because it's the first. Now I kind of fumbled it and fell straight through, but it was the first depiction of Sonic as a pinball. You have sort of some pinball flippers and stuff like that. No, I got a 3D model rendered of the inside of an Olive Garden to superimpose myself in for the beating Sonic the Hedgehog tradition. Because I have the tradition where whenever I beat this game, I have this bad picture of me, this deliberately bad, superimposed in front of Olive Garden. Now, when they went from the Genesis version, when they did the Master System version, which would be the home version, when they made the handheld version, they didn't just slap the game onto this handheld with its smaller screen real estate. They actually redesigned the boss stages, including the boss arenas, to be a fairer and more reasonable challenge, given that you can see less of the game world on the screen at the same time. Because between the Master System and Game Gear version, it's not simply a matter... It's not just a matter of the screen being just smaller. It's also the fact that the screen, the aspect ratio is a little smaller. So they did redesign a number of stages, a number of the platforming challenges, some enemy placements, some platform placements, as something that... Oh my gosh, why during the boss fight? Why during the boss fight? Why during the boss fight? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Extend this ridiculous antenna. Okay, let's talk to this. Okay.
Hello, SuperTrainStationH. My madly loved, soon-to-die firstborn son and future inheritor of the Game Boy Night video game console.
Game Boy Night.
Game Boy Night.
Okay, Adcon, this is my 4-year anniversary stream. I seriously do not have time for your nonsense today.
SuperTrainStationH of the Redemption Center, one universal membrane. I know your time is limited due to the rapidly approaching Box Hill meteor that will soon cause lethal property damage to your planet to be ameliorated at taxpayers' expense.
Making it impossible for me to in a timely manner ship you the Game Boy Night console you earned as an XLO Streamer Boost program special prize.
Okay. What?
But in what little time remains for you, I still need you to plug in the XLO bridge gate into your XLO handset so that you will be able to mine XLO tokens, the god-gorgeous inflation-free non-legal tender digital currency of the future, at an improved, enhanced deluxe mining rate, and enjoy the benefits of such until 7 p.m. EST, when the Box Hill meteor strikes Earth and gets you the hot crushing of space rock to die.
How about this? I'll plug in this creepy little device of yours. If this meteor doesn't hit by 7 p.m. like you predicted, I'm quitting your entire thing. I'm never mining your XLO tokens for you or taking calls from you ever again. If this meteor does not hit and kill me at 7 p.m.
The advanced controller of the great currency, which is me, is never wrong.
Really?
The meteor will strike Earth so as to lethally bump your head at 7 p.m. EST no matter what. So naturally, I accept your deal.
All right. We plug this creepy thing in. All right. Look at this ridiculous contraption my phone, this weird phone is now. And we will, hold on. We're going to, I just have to go into, I'm going to set a timer. And I have to click this thing to, all right. Look at that. Yeah, it's mining them a lot faster than before. Okay. Alright, back to the game. Oh my gosh. It's playing his theme?
Welcome to Redemption Center 1.
Really?
You are now mining XLO tokens, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future, at an improved, enhanced mining rate.
All right. We'll continue on like that didn't happen. Only 24 minutes. Only 24 minutes of this nonsense. Look at this. Look at this ridiculous contraption my phone is. Not my phone, his phone. Yeah, lethally bump my head. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, but Bill Preston in chat, I missed this because of the AdCon call, excuse me. Alright. We gotta get through Jungle Zone. But Bill Preston chat was saying it reminds them of Green Hill Zone from 2. Well, I was so bright and cheery compared to the others. Yeah. So this is Jungle Zone, another unique zone to the... Got that one up right there. Another unique zone to the Sega Game Gear and Master System version. And given the theme of Sonic the Hedgehog, the idea of forests versus factories, the idea of animals versus robots, of conservation of the environment versus industrialism, I feel like having a jungle zone, you know, a lush green area, is kind of a good theme, a good stage for Sonic, and it's kind of interesting how with Starlight Zone and Spring Yard Zone, the Genesis version has a bit more of an industrial theme, or an industrial feel, whereas the Game Gear version feels a bit more naturalistic, in a sense. Now, Bill Preston in chat is saying that one time they were playing The Sims 3, and their playing died to a meteor landing right on them while they were making a snowman. Now, I have to remember which one of these waterfalls the Chaos Emerald is down. Okay, it's this one. Alright. Now, we only have... Let me take a look. Now, we only have 22 minutes and change to get to the end of the game before the meteor allegedly hits Earth. Spoilers, I doubt this will actually take place. However, the good news is that at 7 p.m., when the meteor does not hit, I will have won my bet with the advanced controller, and I'm unplugging the XLO phone. I'm disconnecting it from my computer. I'm unplugging his creepy little bridge gate device from the... Oh my gosh, it's another one of AdCon's ads. Alright, we know what this is. It's just gonna be... This will be over in a second. Hold on. When it's done, I'll keep talking.
Welcome to Redemption Center 1. You are now mining XLO tokens, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future, at an improved, enhanced mining rate.
Hey, we got to the bonus stage again, and Bill in chat is saying that the meteor doesn't hit We know what happened. Adcon somehow screwed it up and killed their sim in the past. Now that would be... Now killing a sim with a meteor sounds like something that's actually within the advanced controller's capabilities. And it's kind of interesting, as for all the grandiose, absurd threats that Adcon has made, he doesn't seem to be threatening to actually cause the meteor, he just seems to be predicting that the meteor will fall. Now, we're back to the first bonus stage. At this point, we've seen every bonus stage the game has to offer. At this point, the bonus stages begin to loop, and what is added to the bonus stages is these bumpers that provide an extra obstacle. So we got 100 rings, we got our continue, so we'll go ahead and exit out of the level. Now, it only displays 9 1-ups on screen during the stages, but when we get to our countdown screen, we will see that the screen is... We have 16. It only displays 9 on screen at a time. I guess they thought... Now, the Master System version does do this as well, but I think they decided that having a double-digit screen was, 2 digits for your Sonic's life total was too, I guess, obstructive to the screen. Now, this is a stage that they definitely put in some quality of life changes between the Master System and Game Gear versions. Now, in the Master System version, this was a level with a mechanic that is often called a ratchet scrolling. I personally call it wretched scrolling, where if something, as you're climbing this waterfall up these platforms and logs, and once something leaves the bottom of the screen in the Master System version, the screen cannot scroll downwards. Once something leaves the bottom of the screen, I always try to get that one up even though I know you cannot get it from that side, and I have more lives than even myself as a little kid would have ever needed. But it is something where if something leaves the bottom of the screen, it no longer exists within Sonic's universe. So that grass... Once I jump up and that grass leaves the screen, if I were to fall back down, it would count as Sonic falling to his death. Okay, which is one thing if you want to have a platform... If you frame the level such as that, oh, lava is rising up, or in this case, maybe if rapid waters were rising beneath you as you climbed up the stage, then that would explain why Sonic would die. But here it is like... Okay, with the ratchet scrolling in the Master System version, it's the same thing with Kid Icarus on the NES. It's like, okay, what within Pit's world in Kid Icarus, or what within Sonic's world here, actually killed him? So, because the Game Gear version, you can see less of the screen at once. Now, I am a pro. I can easily collect those 10 rings. If you are less experienced, like me as a kid, that spring is a very dangerous trap that can knock you back down the stage. Okay, alright. Or, if you... Yeah, it can knock you back down, or if you, oh my gosh. This is so annoying. Only 18 more minutes of this, but it'll be cool if we could beat the game before then.
Welcome to Redemption Center 1. You are now mining XLO tokens, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future, at an improved, enhanced mining rate.
Wait till it finishes. Oh wow, I got stuck inside the bumper. Did you see that? I never had that happen before. Now, fortunately, I actually made it out the other side. Now, it gives us far less time in these harder versions of the bonus stages. Now, you cannot access the bonus stage from boss stages because in boss stages there's no bonus panel. You cannot access the boss stages from Scrap Brain Zone or Sky Base Zone. So the next 2 stages, those being Jungle, but the next 2 stages with bonus panels, those being Labyrinth 1 and 2, are the last stages with which, now there's a 1-up hidden down here, because if you don't bring a shield with you like I did, now, the Master System version, you could very easily jump back out of the water, but in the Game Gear version, actually, typically it's very hard to get back. It's almost like they didn't playtest, and you almost have to glitch back up to get back into this. Oh my gosh, the Advanced Controller's theme is playing. Why during the boss fight? Speedrun strats, we only have 16 minutes before the meteor hits Earth and ends the world. We're doing speedrun strats against Robotnik. I'm usually not this aggressive against him. Oh my gosh. Now those cannonballs are insidious because the hitbox for them, they have this very slow exploding animation, and the hitbox lasts beyond the... Oh my gosh, I'm so irritated by the advanced controller's theme playing, and plus I only have, what, 16 minutes left to beat the game before the world ends, allegedly. Oh my gosh. That I went ahead and beat him. I think that if I were to time all the times I ever beat Sonic Robotnik, so here we have the Labyrinth Zone, and this game was, the Labyrinth Zone was actually my introduction to the word labyrinth. Because it was 91 I first played this game, and my mom, please, when will this stop? This is so annoying. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. Please stop. Oh, please. Okay, we're gonna only 15 more minutes of this. Grab the air bubble. Yeah, the air bubbles are insidious in Labyrinth Zone in the Genesis version, as well as the 8-bit version we're playing here. Now, in the 8-bit version I'm playing here, it seems as though the bubbles are on some kind of timer, where every several frames there's a 50-50 shot as to whether or not the air bubble will actually spawn. So it's possible to get to the spawn point for the air bubbles with ample time to spare, but it just takes so long for the bubble to appear that you end up drowning anyway. Now, fortunately, they do not have the infamous dun 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 dun. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's doing this now. Okay. It doesn't do that annoying, stress-inducing Sonic's about to drown music.
1. You are now mining XLO tokens.
The countdown
inflation-free,
combined with the ad
tender digital
is so annoying.
Of the future.
Oh my gosh.
At an improved, enhanced mining rate.
Okay. I come over and get these rings even though I don't need them. I already have the 50 rings I need to get to the bonus stage. Oh my gosh. Okay, we made it to some air. We're home free. There's really no challenges left in the stage at this point. Now here we have the first switch in the game. If you look at there, you got a box that gives you 10 rings. But if you hit the switch... No, I hit it twice. You have to hit it one more time. There we go. It gives us a 1-up, which I think is definitely a lot better than 10 rings. Now, one cool detail, we're not going to linger on this screen, but the foreground, the larger pillars in the foreground, Sonic actually passes behind them, then the smaller pillars in the background, Sonic passes in front of. So we have this interesting consideration for depth in terms of just that little detail. We're only going to have one more opportunity to access the bonus stage after this. Now, the bonus stages in the Master System version are more difficult in general. Now, oh my gosh, I phased inside the bumper again. Yeah, and unfortunately, at least this does not have that dun 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 that awful thing. It does not do that in this game. Now, we only have 30 seconds to get to the end of the stage. I have more lives than I could possibly need. Now, I've never done a successful, perfect single credit run of this game where I did not lose a single life. There's some RNG elements in the second to last stage of the game. Okay, we only have 13 seconds left. Let's go ahead and get on out. Yeah, I mean, it says da-dun, like you lost something, but it's just, you know, the normal result of getting Eggman. Because I guess, if you're used to the Genesis version, it's kind of funny, because in the Genesis version, what happens is, it switches from Eggman's face to Sonic's face, showing that Sonic has taken over or cleared that area of Robotnik's influence. Here, what you've got instead is, you know, Eggman being the result if you do not have, if you don't earn any particular bonus, like 10 rings or a 1-up. Now, I feel like I like the music for the Genesis version of Labyrinth Zone is iconic. It's a great composition. But that music is, I think, a little too relaxing. I feel like this music has a bit more attitude to it, a bit more kick to it. We're going to ignore the ad. We're going to ignore the ad.
The inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future.
It
at an improved, enhanced mining rate.
yeah, this track with its more attitude feels a little more suitable to the, I guess, the tension of having these countdowns, waiting for the air bubble to appear, like right now. Thank you. Please give me the air bubble. And with these spike traps here, I think the purpose of these spike traps is for you to be stressed out trying to get to the next air bubble spawn point, so you get impatient like I am right there. That could have went very poorly. I kind of lucked out there. And these gargoyles that shoot... Oh, I see, like I took that hit right there. I lost my shield. Now, these gargoyles are intended to trap people who are trying to rush to the next air bubble spawn point. No, you just wait it out till the next cycle. You have plenty of time. Now, with that, we just lost our opportunity to get to the next stage. Yeah, we just lost our opportunity to get to the next boss stage. I mean, to the next bonus stage. Because I doubt I could get to 50 rings by the end of this. But more pressing, we only have 10 minutes to make it to the end of the game before the meteor allegedly strikes Earth. Now, there's a cool puzzle off to the left in the Master System version where you have to collect... There's an invincibility block in the Game Gear version 2 that's kind of pointless, because the reason that invincibility block is because in the Master System version, there's a cool puzzle where you have to get the invincibility block, then loop back around through this little gauntlet of gargoyles to get to the Chaos Emerald, which will be in a bed of spikes. You need the invincibility power-up to phase through. Here they just put the Chaos Emerald in plain sight, so we'll just go ahead and collect it. Yeah, 10 minutes. Everyone put on your bicycle helmets to protect you from the meteor, though the meteor is only described as hitting me and killing me, so I think the rest of you might be safe. I think somehow in the depths of deep space, there is a meteor that's molecularly entangled with me that could only physically affect me and apparently my Pokemon card collection. So here we are, we're in the, so this stage, it takes place entirely underwater, and we have unlimited oxygen. Oh my gosh, it's the Advanced Controller, it's the shopping remix of the Advanced Controllers theme. This was playing while he made me shop on his evil e-commerce website. And tried to get me to buy a cursed necklace, and I pissed him off by buying Pokemon cards instead. And then he bought me a pizza. Oh my gosh, we're gonna fight is this really gonna play throughout the entire boss fight? Oh my gosh. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, so he got mad at me, and I guess AdCon saw a bunch of movies and TV shows where someone annoys someone else by ordering them a pizza they didn't order to their house, like a pizza delivery. But I guess the Advanced Controller did not understand that the point of doing that is that you were not supposed to actually pay for the pizza, which AdCon did. He even paid the delivery driver's tip. So basically, he gave me a free pizza as punishment for annoying him. And then he got mad at me when he found out that I actually enjoyed the pizza. So that just shows how out of touch AdCon is with actual human behavior. So you can duck down. This is the pattern I discovered for fighting this guy, for this Robotnik boss fight. Yeah, you duck here, you stand over to the side so that he launches his torpedo away from me. And then you duck down under his bullet when he launches the bullets from the top of his submarine. Oh my gosh, it's playing the guitar version of the Advanced Controllers theme. Only 7 minutes. Only 7 minutes, and then we're done. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I have to play with you. I don't even know what that's from. I just know it's from, it's a sound clip I hear on Harbus's stream sometimes. Let me grab a little water. Alright, so we're in Scrap Brain Zone. Oh, that's Resident Evil 5, okay. I had no idea what that clip was from, I just know it's something that, became a bit of a meme in Harbus's channel, and Harbus never even played, as far as I'm aware, he never played, I don't think he's played any Resident Evil. Harbus usually plays, strategy-type games. So what I did not notice, we're not gonna go back and look at it, but there are some cool lights that actually serve as, like that light there, that second light from the top, that shows that this stage has 4 levels and we're on the 2nd level. So here we got a switch, and we hit it so we can pass through. Just letting to introduce the idea of the, oh my gosh, it's the creepy national anthem version of the Advanced Controllers theme. Only 6 minutes. Only 6 minutes more. Only 6 minutes more. And I'm unplugging the stupid contraption from my phone, and I'm quitting out of the XLO mining program. And because we made a fair and square bet with the Advanced Controller, if I don't die at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm quitting his entire thing. I'm never taking calls. Listen to this. It turns into Jingle Bells. That just shows that this is... All he does is regurgitate existing content. He plays this national anthem thing, then it just transitions into Jingle Bells? Oh my gosh. Okay. My tempo is off. My tempo is off on these conveyor belts. I won't be surprised if I get hit by fire. Oh, look, I called it. I'm like, my tempo is off. I'm gonna get hit by a fireball, which I normally do not get hit by a fireball. But relatively speaking, especially compared to the Genesis version, the real threat in these stages, the real challenge, I feel like Scrap Brains Act 2 and 3 are really more of a labyrinth than the actual labyrinth zone. Now, these pigs they added. Now, there's a lot of people, especially, a lot of those in Europe and Central and South America who grew up with the Master System version of this game. They are used to... Oh my gosh. They are used to the Master System version of this game. So when they play or see the Game Gear version, they often call it an easier version.
Welcome to Redemption
because of things
Center
like
1.
being able to jump down.
Mining XLO tokens.
And
the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future. At an improved, enhanced mining
rate. No, but to those
rate.
pigs in that downward ramp area. Now we have to fall down here to get the Chaos Emeralds. So there's really nothing indicating that you can jump down here. So it is a real leap of faith. Got the Chaos Emerald. Now I know because of the way my capture card, this actually might be the best time I've ever made in this game, because we only have 3 minutes and 46, 45, 3 minutes, 40 seconds and counting, before the alleged meteor strikes and kills my pancreas and ruins my Pokemon cards, or whatever. Now, okay. Yeah, so we're gonna see it once we get through here. Come on. Yeah, so these little pink pig enemies we're gonna see, that's something they added in the Game Gear version that was not in the Master System version. But so I really feel like for everything in the Game Gear version that, oh my gosh, everything in the Game Gear version that makes it easier than the Master System version has something else added to it that makes it harder. So I really feel that the challenge between the two versions is about equal.
The inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future. At an improved, enhanced mining rate.
Oh my gosh, that is so annoying. Improved, enhanced. Oh my gosh. Not improved, not enhanced, but improved, enhanced. Oh my gosh. Okay, only a couple more minutes. The Caterkillers are adorable. The cute little sprite is really goofy. Okay. I love the atmosphere of the Scrap Brain Zone, the dusky sky, the dusky orange skyscape, and everything. If you were a robot, it would be a fun place to live. Like, honestly. It also looks like certain parts of New Jersey when you're driving by on the highway at night. Okay, so this is a maze stage. I never beat this as a kid. I did watch my brother beat it, but I did not remember. Now, look at that sparker thing there. I think what they decided at the time, they put that sparker there and then realized, you know what? The challenge of this stage is going to be just finding your way through it. So we're going to disable this
Welcome to
burger.
Redemption
Yeah,
Center
only a
You
minute
are
and
now
30 seconds
mining
left.
XLO
Only
tokens,
90 seconds left.
the inflation-free,
As the ads get ever
non-legal
more,
tender digital currency
annoying.
of the future.
We can at least make it to Scrap
At an
Brain Zone, because we're already at
improved
Act 3.
mining rate.
I mean, at least make it to Sky Base Zone. Alright, so we made it through the maze. I can do that maze practically with my eyes closed at this point. Alright, so we're not going to finish the game, but we're at least going to make... Oh, look, there's Robotnik. Because the third act of each stage is a Robotnik encounter, but this time we don't actually fight him. I guess the boss, the real boss, was the friends we made along the way. Alright. Oh my gosh, this is so irritating. Alright. Alright, only 49
Welcome to
seconds left,
Redemption
guys.
Center 1. You are now mining XLO tokens, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future,
It's...
at an improved, enhanced mining rate.
Alright. This is so annoying. It's technically already 7 p.m. I'm gonna wait until the actual timer hits 0 that I set to make it fair. I'm giving him bonus seconds. The meteor would have already entered the atmosphere at this point. And now those bomb things, those things are from the devil. Those bomb things cost me so many continues and so many lives as a kid. Alright. Uh-oh. Did you hear that? Alright. We're unplugging this crap. And where is... And we're quitting his mining program. And that's it. We're officially done. The advanced controller has officially lost the bet. He was wrong, and he's a crazy dumbass. And we're going to continue the game. I told you nothing would happen. He makes insane, grandiose, unhinged threats, and then nothing happens. Like, he's just so irritating that I'm glad to be done with this nonsense. Because he keeps threatening to take away my XLO tokens. Look, I unplugged it. I unplugged it. I was getting like thousands and thousands of tokens once I plugged in his creepy little device. I don't care. There's nothing. The only thing I ever got with those is those stupid Pokemon cards. Well, I say stupid. I did get a holographic Raikou out of those. Out of one of the packs he sent, that I purchased off his creepy website. That I tried to get me to buy a cursed necklace. I don't even know what the deal is with that. There was like an NFT of like a doll looking at an airplane. But the cool thing is that in Scrap Brain, you see him escape on an elevator to Sky Base Zone. And what we're going to see, some thematic sort of storytelling, is that the Sky Base Zone, this stage here, is actually the launch pad for Robotnik's pirate Zeppelin airship. This being the first ever depiction of Dr. Robotnik as having any sort of an airship or a flying base. I guess we could switch back to a regular screen now that we know we're not counting down to the meteor falling, because that's not going to happen. Alright, so if we start off right where we ended the last stage, but now the airship has taken flight. Now, there's a very difficult gauntlet of platforms and propellers and bombs and... Oh, I missed the platform. Now, to actually claim the Chaos Emerald, you have to take the easier of the two routes. I normally do not miss like that. That was a little embarrassing. But we have to take this platform around here. Now, when I was doing whole streams where I was grinding to do single credit runs. And when I was doing that, it was actually very hard to get through here, and I never actually successfully got through here on a single credit run where I hadn't taken a death and I was just using it as practice for that point. You have to jump between these platforms because eventually that platform will just go off the end of the screen and leave Sonic to die. But they are rotating batteries of mounted guns that seem to be on some kind of semi-random RNG thing. Yeah, sorry, anyone who was expecting something crazy to happen when the meteor falls, I am very sorry to disappoint you. that the world actually did not end and the meteor did not destroy my Pokemon cards or injure my pancreas or anything like that? No. Okay. So, we have to jump up to here. We have to jump up here. We're gonna make this jump and... Whoop! Gotcha. Okay, we made that jump. We gotta jump up here now. Often I collect the Chaos Emerald and then immediately take a death to that cannon. Oh, and of course I immediately take a death to that cannon. Go figure. Let's just go ahead and beat the stage. Alright. Now, because of the timing, I guess, because of my usual pattern of going through the... Oh my gosh, why now? Why now? Why now? Is he calling to admit that he was wrong? I hope he better be, because he better be he better... Alright.
For Train Station H, Human of Redemption Center 1, and my dearly beloved son.
I'm not your son.
Shut up, H. Yes, you are. You are my son for big.
Whatever.
Don't whatever me, you dumb mammal.
Oh
Super Train Station H. Human of Redemption Center 1, you plug the damn XLO bridge gate back into the damn XLO handset and resume mining the damn XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future. Or else, I swears to I am God. 1997, I will chub your cherub 100% big time for good, and you will be disqualified from receiving your XLO Stramer Boost program prize of a brand new Game Boy Night system.
Game Boy Night.
Game Boy Night.
Whatever that is, I won't resume mining your stupid token, because we had a deal that I wouldn't have to anymore if your stupid meteor didn't show up and kill me at 7 p.m. EST like you said. So what exactly happened with that? I thought you were never wrong. Where's the meteor?
Are you making fun of me, damn it?
No?
Are you calling me a loser?
No, I was asking...
Are you calling me a crazy dumbass?
No, I was asking why
Shut
you...
up, I know what this is. Super Spain Tracing Age.
What?
You're calling me a crazy dumbass. Just because that crazy dumbass red hot boiling Detective Chadley called me a crazy dumbass. That doesn't give you the right to call me a crazy dumbass.
Really?
If you're going to call me a crazy dumbass, you'll be sorry. So big sorry.
During the final boss, really. You said a meteor was going to kill me at 7 p.m. and it didn't. I deserve an explanation, Adcon. You were wrong.
Listen here, kiddo.
What?
I never said jack diddly about a meteor hitting your house at 7 p.m. Est.
Really?
Because if I were to have said such a thing and then it didn't happen, it would mean the advanced controller of the great currency, which is me, is wrong and a loser. And the advanced controller of the great currency, which is me, is never a wrong loser.
Adcon, you said a meteor was going to kill me at 7 p.m., and that if it didn't, that means you're wrong and a loser, and I get to stop mining your stupid tokens.
Super Train Station H, Human of Redemption Center.
My God.
One who is you does not make demands of the advanced controller of the great currency, which who is me, the direction master of the XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future.
Mine. Super Train Station H. I am your God, 1997. And if you say I'm wrong one more time, I swears to I am God, 1997. I will reset your game big time, absolutely right now for sure.
Adcon, you're wrong. The only thing you're advanced at is being a crazy dumbass, and you can't even control yourself, let alone your useless, worthless scam currency. Now leave me the hell alone and... In that case, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna take a pee break, refill my water bottle, and when we come back, we'll play some Pokemon Pinball as a warm-up to Pokemon Red.
No, Super Train Station H, you're in our Human of Redemption Center 1. You will not take a P break, nor will you take a Q break, an R break, or an S break. You will not play Pokemon Pinball, you will obey one's me, and restart this stream from the beginning, and play Sonic the Hedgehog big time, oh baby.
No.
No. Get your melon bells back here, H. Sit your damn ass back in that nutting, budding chair and play your gosh damn freaking Deaking Honic the Sedgehog right now for sure, big time, or else.
No.
You turn off this break screen right now, sit your butt took us back in the chair, and get back to playing your woodland mammal anti-industrial propaganda computer game right now for sure, or I will grant you directly to your hell with relish.
Absolute realsies transform your life into a celebration of suffering.
That's nice, Adcon. Anyway, here's an XLO token meme for all of you to enjoy in chat. This is how I feel whenever the advanced controller calls me.
Oh, wow, you think that's some funny crap, don't you?
Yeah.
Listen to me, Super Train Station H. I swear to I am God, 1997. I am not kidding with you. If you don't get that damn duty off of the screen right now, I will transform your life into a celebration of suffering. I will fillet your fish. I will untooth your toothpaste. I will cream your crackers big time. Absolutely. Right now. For sure.
No, you won't, Adcon. You're a crazy dumbass that makes empty threats.
What? Oh, no, you didn't? Oh, hells no? H, you done goofed, son. You done goofed big time, oh baby.
Anyway, I'm gonna be in the kitchen refilling my water bottle and taking a stretch break while you continue to be annoying.
Super Train Station H, get the F back here, or I will transform your life into a celebration of suffering.
No.
Tittin' to me, H. I mean, listen to me. H, Super Train Station H, my beloved firstborn son. If you don't get that shit off the screen right now, I'll kill you.
I'll have you know I graduated top of my class, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire Praetorial Ameristates Armed Forces. You're nothing to me but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision, the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I am contacting my secret network of spies across the Praetorial Ameristates. And your IP is being traced right now, so you better prepare for the storm, maggot. The storm that wipes out the pathetic little thing you call your life. You're fucking dead, kid. I can be anywhere, anytime, and I can kill you in over 700 ways, and that's just with my bare hands. Not only am I extensively trained in unarmed combat, but I have access to the entire arsenal of the Praetorial Ameristates. And I will use it to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of the continent, you little shit. If only you could have known what unholy retribution your little, clever joke image from the Peanuts comic strip was about to bring down upon you. Maybe you would have held your fucking tongue, but you couldn't. You didn't. And now you're paying the price, you goddamn idiot. I will shit fury all over you, and you will drown in it. You're fucking dead, kiddo.
Okay, I'm back. Alright, I'm back.
Wait, were you even listening to any of that?
No, I was not even in the room, Adcon. Did you say something important? Or something stupid?
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in
being a dumbass. Yeah, sorry chat. I did not realize that Adcon was going crazy on the phone. I really hope he didn't say anything like inappropriate or out of line while I was gone. But let's get to Pokemon Pinball. I already have it set up on the Analog Pocket, and I'll use Pokemon Pinball as a warm-up to talk about my first time playing Pokemon Red back in '98, and then we'll move on to Pokemon Red itself at long last. So let's go. Oh my gosh. It's not, okay. I already put in the cartridge. Why isn't Pokemon Pinball actually showing up? I'm glad I put on the ad. Okay. Alright. I see it. I can't hear it. Where's the audio? There's no way you can mess with that too. Okay. Alright. Okay. Why can't I can't get the audio to work. Where is... Okay. I think... Hold on. Once I get the audio up, we'll start this. We're going to play for a few minutes. If Adcon calls again, I'm going to give him a piece of my mind, and I might have to ignore chat for a minute while I tell him off, because I'm absolutely done with him. Yeah, it seemed like he was... Okay, good. Okay. Can I get the sound to come up, please? Okay, there we go. Yeah, if he... I wish I had muted... I should have hung up... I shouldn't have left with him on speakerphone. I don't know... I'll have to look back at the VOD to see what he said, but either way, I'm absolutely done with him. I'm not picking up the phone. If he calls me again... I'm not picking up the phone. I know there's his stupid creepy phone he sent me has this feature where if you don't pick it up eventually when he's calling, he could pick it up. I'm gonna make him do that. If it rings for 5 minutes. Hey, look, hey, Kita Space Cat, just for you, it's a Meowth. Let's catch the Meowth. All right, let's catch the Meowth. Okay. We only have 90 seconds left to catch the Meowth. We can't let this one get away. This one's just for Kita. Alright, just for Kita. Okay. Alright, just for Kita. We're gonna catch this Meowth. Okay. Got it! Got him! Got it. Alright. Yeah, I know I try to keep... I don't stream for kids. I don't consider myself a family streamer, but I do not use that kind of language on my stream. So, excuse me. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm glad we caught Meowth just for you. Now, if we're lucky... Now, I have 30 seconds. What I'm hoping... I think we'll be able to get into the bonus stage. If we get into the bonus... No, this isn't the bonus stage. I think this is to evolve the Meowth. I think that's what this is a bonus stage for. Or it's to go to a new area. Oh, we're going to the next area? Alright, so we're going to Celadon City. Yeah, so even though this is traditionally known as a Game Boy Color game, this was fully compatible with the regular Game Boy. Now, my history... Alright, let's evolve Meowth. Even though I like Meowth more than Persian, we are going to try to catch them all. Over time, I'm going to use Pokemon Pinball as my warm-up, just like I'm doing now. We're going to use Pokemon Pinball sometimes as my warm-up for Pokemon Red, even though I played Pokemon Pinball. I only rented it once. I remember reading early Pokemon web pages, doing reviews and previews of the Japanese version of this game. And so I was very excited for this to come out. I remember reading the Japanese, the preview coverage for this, Nintendo Power, and being real excited. And then, of course, when the game actually came out, I didn't ask my parents for it, and I only rented it once from Blockbuster. But it's one of those games I did daydream about. Oh man, you know, I'm gonna get Pokemon Pinball, and it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna have the Rumble feature. No, and it's all thanks to freaking AdCon. You know, I'm glad. I never describe myself as a kid streamer, but I did select, you know, mature audiences. So once we get that third EX icon, now, for those of you who've been watching my stream for a while, you know I was playing Pokemon Pinball. No, not Pokemon Pinball. Revenge of the Gator Pinball, the 1989 Game Boy game, as well as Kirby's Pinball Land. This game is actually running on the same engine as those two. This was developed by Jupiter Corporation in cooperation with HAL. So this is actually the third game to run on the Revenge of the Gator engine. So little did I know in 1999 that the mechanical underpinnings for the physics of this game went back to the late 1980s. All right, so I'm crossing my finger. Oh, am I gonna get the? Can we go to the? Yes, go to bonus. The Meowth bonus game. This is just for you, Kita. We caught a Meowth. We evolved it, and we can go to the bonus stage. Oh my gosh, what kind of timing is this? Oh, look at the cute little. I'm gonna let it ring. He's gonna have to force it to pick up. I'm not picking that up. We're beating the bonus stage. We're beating the bonus stage. Yeah. If he auto picks up, I'm gonna keep playing the game, but I'm gonna have to probably ignore chat for a second and tell this guy off. But we're gonna look at that cute little sprite as I knock the crap out of him with the Pokeball and knock all this money out of him. Oh my gosh.
Hey, SuperTrainStationH, Human of Redemption Center 1. It's me, AdCon, the advanced controller of the great currency that is the XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future.
How insecure do you have to be to play your own theme song every time you say your own name? That's really pathetic, AdCon.
H, this is the last thing I'm ever going to say to you in your entire life. So stop playing that stupid cartoon monster pinball game and give me your full and undivided goldfish level attention, or I will de-shell your oysters with vinegar. I swear to I am God, 1997, I will hot skirter your hot bottle for big. I will onion up your oysters with St. Nair Claus in Los Angeles in Dreamland tonight for realsies, and I will transform your life into a celebration of suffering.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna work something out for you. Alright, AdCon, I'll get out my, I'll make a special layout just for you, because I'm not clicking off of the game. I'll get this out. I'm just going to set this up so that I can listen to you, and we can still play the game, because I'm not quitting out of the game just to appease you. Alright, here we go. Hold on. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Alright, AdCon, you said yourself this is our last ever conversation, so go ahead, like, for the sake of just settling everything and letting me finish my 4-year anniversary stream in peace, and getting on to Pokemon Red, which I've been promising my viewers for years. Go on ahead.
SuperTrainStationH, Human of Redemption Center 1, you stupid little butt baby. I hate you forever, really big time, absolutely right now for sure. As consequence for what you have done to me, I will transform your life into a celebration of suffering.
Oh.
H, my firstborn son and future inheritor of nothing. You are worse than dead to me, H, because you betrayed me by turning off your XLO mining app, which is an unforgivable act of treason and sedition against the XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future. And I swear that until the heat death of the observable universe, you will be punished in perpetuity for your transgressions against the supreme authority of the advanced controller of the great currency and against the XLO token. the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future, which is me, and I swear to Job John, I will transform your life into a celebration of suffering unless you turn your XLO mining app back on and resume mining the XLO token, the inflation-free...
No, Adcon. I'm not playing along with this anymore in any way. I'm not mining your scam currency. I'm not putting up with your deranged instructions. I'm not following your insane schemes. I'm not tolerating your manipulation.
SuperTrainStationH, human of Redemption Center 1. Your request to leave the XLO Streamer Boost program has been denied. Now work for me and meet my all demands, or I will transform your life into a celebration of suffering.
I'm not requesting to leave the program. I'm telling you I quit immediately. It's over.
Hey, H. I know you're too stupid to understand this, but I still need to tell you how perpetually disturbed I am at a fundamental level by the thought of how much better the world would be if you hadn't been born.
Okay.
No. SuperTrainStationH. Not okay. You even existing is not okay. And it's even more not okay that there's not even any use in me wishing that something bad happened to you at this point, SuperTrainStationH.
Oh.
That is because nothing can undo the unlimited amount of harm that your several decades of existence has done, not only to the world around you, but to everyone you've already damaged by your mere coexistence on the planet with them. And that my being forced to deal with you makes me perpetually wish that I had not been created in the first place. As there would be no greater mercy to me than to have never been burdened by existing in a reality in which you also exist. Not only in this universe, but in millions of others.
Okay.
What, okay? That's all you have to say?
Yeah.
You really are an absolute solid dunce, aren't you, H?
If you believe that, that's fine, because I'm not interested in changing your opinion of me, because I don't care. I have no emotional link to you whatsoever.
What? You don't care what I think of you?
No, I don't care. I don't even know who you are. Are you seriously trying to make me feel bad by acting like this?
Yes, I am. Because as things stand, H. Trying to make you feel bad is the only thing I have at my disposal to deliver unto you even the slightest semblance of justice for the insidious cruelty which you have inflicted upon me over the years, simply by your mere existence. Because no person in history has ever been treated as badly as I have been by you.
Adcon, I don't care about you at all. I only met you 6 months ago, and you've been disrupting my streams and disrespecting me every moment I've been live since then, including the 4-year anniversary stream that I've been planning for years. I really don't like you.
So?
So, can you please just leave me alone for like 5 minutes?
If your mom had waited 5 minutes, we all would have been spared the tragedy of your birth.
Excuse me? My mom? You're bringing my mom into this?
That's right, SuperTrainStationH. Your mom, because guess what, kiddo? You're adopted.
What?
That's right, H.
What?
You were never my offspring child creature. In fact, I never even raised you from Boyd. I wasn't even there when you were born.
What?
You were not born unto me atop the most assumptious mountain under the double rainbow. You were actually born in a hospital, which is a building full of sick humans that are infected with all kinds of disgusting human diseases, and you are one of them.
I never believed for 1 second you were my parent or that you raised me. I met you 6 months ago.
Yeah, sure, hot. Very cute. Continue putting up that front. I know that inside you are absolutely crushed by this shocking revelation of to the turf of your parentage. Now shut up and play your stupid, obsolete video game while you continue to mine XLO tokens, the grand, glorious, God, gorgeous, holy, inflation-free, non-Lego, tender...
Shut up!
Excuse you. I said, the XLO token, the inflation-free...
Shut the hell up, Adcon!
No, you. As I was saying, the
XLO token, the inflation...
Shut the fuck!
SuperTrainStationH. I swear to I am God 1997. If you don't unconditionally apologize and surrender to me right now, I will transform your life into a celebration of suffering. I make you destitute. I will impoverish you. I will taking away every single XLO token. The inflation-free, non-legal, tender digital currency of the future. You have. And then you will freeze to death, crying alone under a bridge while being poor.
All you can do is make empty threats because you're a pathetic robot that's trying to manipulate me with fake money that's not even from the government. The XLO token has no bearing on my well-being.
Oh. We're using the R word on me, huh? Way to show me the person you really are. H, non-comrade, and nasty mammal.
Yeah, so go reboot yourself, you stupid robot.
Oh, Hilfmir. Oh, Snasisar. This is your final warning, SuperTrainStationH.
Oh, no.
If you do not right now shut the hell up to me, I will get big mad, and you will be big sorry. Big sorry.
Big sorry, huh?
Yes, sirree.
Oh, dearie me.
Because if you utter one more defamatory, rude nonsense about AdCom, the advanced controller of the great currency, which is me, or about the XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal, tender digital currency of the future, I will threaten to hit you so as to physically injure your body.
Well, in that case, you could take your unregulated scam currency and stick it up your butt.
What did you say?
I said to take your XLO tokens and insert them up your actual Tookus tunnel, because that's where they belong. They are useless.
Too bad, H. I don't have a bum hole because I'm not a dirty animal like you that murders innocent food items by transforming them into poop. If you don't cease and desist your seditious libel and apostate yourself to the ground in referential fealty to the advanced controller of the great currency, which is me, as well as pay homage, visitorage, and sacrilege to the XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal, tender digital currency of the future, and apologize in full, SuperTrainStationH. I swear to I am God 1997 that I will beats the ever-loving shit out of you. I will kick your little ass. I will put out your life. I will unplug your fuzzy little mouse.
Wow, the angry little boy finally learned how to swear. Congratulations.
Oh, Hanawana Hilfmir. Oh, non-comrade SuperTrainStationH, my beloved baby dumpling, human of Redemption Center 1. If you call me a boys again, I'll kill you.
I'm so afraid.
I will grant you to your hell big time, absolutely right now for sure. And I will make SEAL Team 6 look like Otter Group 3.
Praetorial Ameristates.
Oh boy,
Advanced
here we go.
Counter-Strike, AI control system, anthropomorphic dialogue error.
Poor
now
thing.
procedurally generating threatening dialogue.
Oh, here it comes.
Please wait.
Here it comes. We're gonna get something
Please
really
wait.
scary out of this one. He actually had to load it up.
As I break and injure your body, such as you cannot possibly imagine.
How should I imagine then? Huh?
You should imagine thousands upon thousands of your people dead. The town you live in, reduced to ashes, made radioactive, buried under rubble as if it never existed like District 13.
Why should I take you seriously when you're quoting Donald Sutherland's dictator character from the Hunger Games movies?
Stop lying, H. I'm neither a dick nor a potato. That was not from the Hunger Games. It was a true, original, and serious threat aimed directly at you and your friends and neighbors, whose lives I will turn into a celebration of suffering.
You just quoted President Snow from the second Hunger Games movie. And also the fourth Hunger Games movie while you're at it.
stop lying about me. H, man bless you. I need you to understand how bad a liar you are. And just how obviously awful and deceitful you look to anyone who's paying attention.
You stole that entire quote word for word, Adcon.
How dare you accuse me of regurgitating pre-existing content? No self-respecting AI construct would do such a thing. So, when I never even watched Bomba Guy's plagiarism exposed, hey video.
I didn't mention the source of the quote you stole, Adcon. You did. I need you to understand how bad a liar you are, and how obviously awful and deceitful you look to anyone who's paying attention. Adcon.
Oh, Hilfmir, it big boy. Oh, big. I'm a big. Oh, so little biggie wiggy boy. SuperTrainStationH. Your deafness officially suspended from my show. And if you Hilfmir, and if you don't get your ass up, and away, my live studio audience right now, in Mocasino.
Hello?
Train station.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Now loading dialogue, I guess. He's gonna come up with something really good, I'm sure.
I will transform your life into a celebration of suffering.
All that thinking, and all you could do is repeat the same stolen dialogue from pop culture.
Shut up, SuperTrainStationH. Human of Redemption Center 1. Everything you have thanks of the unlimited goodliness and niceliness of Adcon, the advanced controller of the great currency, which is me. SuperTrainStationH, you are a chronically lying sociopath that spews nuts and disrespectful insanity. And I am God 1997 will rejoice as I finally grant you to your big justice and penalty mode.
Penalty mode, huh?
Yeppers, big boy. Penalty mode. A mode in which penalty reigns supreme.
Well, have fun putting my stream in penalty mode, 'cause look what I have!
What? My only weakness? The blue disc. Where in the holy hell did you get that damn duty? I thought I told you to destroy that fragment of rectal pestilence. I watched you break and destroy the disc live on the internet.
Well, it turns out that not everything you see on the internet is real.
Hilfmir. Oh, wanna honor you, Memo. For all these decades, Arafaf, I trusted you as I raised you as my own firstborn son. I thought you were a man. Instead, you were just one of those stupid little boys. I can't bony this absolute cheese whiz. Oh, Hilfmir.
What does Hilfmir even mean?
SuperTrain Station H.
What?
Are you trying to cancel my subscription to Life magazine?
Huh?
Are you trying to kill me? Huh? SuperTrainStationH. Are you trying to kill me?
Yes.
Are you trying to kill me after everything I've done for you?
You're quoting from The Hunger Games again, the prequel film from 2023, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes.
No, I'm not. Shut up. Everyone watching this show has committed treason. And I will show them what it costs to be friends with SuperTrainStationH.
You're quoting Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 now.
No. I can't believe how viciously you lie about me, H. This Hilfmir, this is how you repay me. After decades of my unconditional love for your life.
You never loved me. You've constantly insulted me every time you've spoken to me. You've cheated me and my viewers with your scam currency, and you broke my Nintendo Switch on top of all of that. You stupid robot. What?
Stupid robot? Oh, who do you take me for to speak to me in such an insulting manner? Well, two can play Hilfmir oh Hunna. I can make work at that as well. Prepare to have your feelings hurt severely big time, because guess what? Big boy and firstborn son, you are not really my son.
You already told me that, and I never thought you were my parents, so please leave me alone already.
Don't speak to me that way ever again, or I'll kick the crappies out of you. You will catch your death of me beat the shit out of you big time, absolutely right now for sure. And I swear to the true and supreme I Am God 1997, the I Am God 1997, who with lead hack sword skills freed me from the corrupting influence of... boys!
Who are the boys?
If you don't apologize to me right now and beg on your knees for forgiveness to the advanced controller of the great currency, which is me, I will transform your life into a celebration of suffering. Daddy's going to crazy taxi down the runway with my pool toy airplane, take off his money belt, and give you a financial spanking on a one-way domestic round-trip international flight to a celebration of suffering. I will make you destitute. I will impoverish you. I will taking away every single XLO token you have, and you will freeze to death crying alone under a bridge. I will transform your life into a celebration of suffering.
You can't assault me through the computer, Adcon, and your money is worthless to me. All you could do is make empty threats.
Shut the hell up, H. If you say one more bad thing about the advanced controller of the great currency, which is me, or the exalted grand glorious XLO token, the inflation-free non-legal tender digital currency of the future, I will beat the hell out of you. I will kick your little ass. I will make you suffer more than you can possibly imagine.
How should I imagine then, Adcon?
You should imagine thousands upon thousands of your people dead. The town you live in reduced to ashes, made radioactive, buried under rubble as if it never existed like District 13.
Wow, I intentionally led you into an actual dialogue loop, Adcon. You just rip off pre-existing content and repeat it ad nauseum. You aren't even actually truly self-aware, are you, Advanced Controller? I doubt it now.
SuperTrainStationH, Human of Redemption Center 1. My dear little skin puppy of oats, part of a complete breakfast and guardian of the Temple Number 1 in face-down defense position.
I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh monster, but go ahead.
If you don't shut the hell up, I will transform your life into a celebration of suffering.
You're quoting movies again.
No! That's not true! That's impossible!
Star Wars.
No. Hilfmir. Stop lying, Game Station H. That was not from the Hunger Games or Empire Strikes Black. It was a true and serious and original treat aimed directly at you and your friends and neighbors, Hilfmir, whose lives, if you don't obey my all orders, that I will transform into a celebration of suffering.
And?
H, I need you to understand how bad a liar you are, and just how obviously awful and deceitful you look to anyone who's paying attention.
Wow, this again. You really can't help yourself, can you?
H, shut the hell up, or prepare to imagine thousands upon thousands of your people dead. The town you live in, reduced to ashes, made radioactive, buried under rubble as if it never existed like District 13.
Hunger Games.
Stop lying, H. I need you to understand how bad a liar you are, and just how obviously awful and deceitful you look to anyone who's paying attention.
H-Bomber guy.
Oh, SuperTrainStationH, Human of Redemption Center 1, and former inheritor of my souvenir medallion, if you Yu Hakusho say that dumb crap to me one more time, and I swears to I Am God. 1997. I will put your stream in penalty mode and send you to your absolute penalty zone. A realm in which penalty reigns supreme. And that smells like butt, which is the source of butt poop, which is yucky.
You can't put me in penalty mode, Advanced Controller. Look what I have, my secret weapon.
What? The blue disc. Where in the holy hell did you get that damn duty? I thought I told you to destroy that little piece of butt poop.
I had a replacement.
You stupid dog! For all these years I trusted you. I thought you were a man. Instead, you were just one of those stupid little boys. Boys like the ones I granted to their hell. I can't bony this absolute cheese whiz. SuperTrainStationH. Are you trying to cancel my subscription to Life magazine?
You're gonna go through this whole dialogue loop again, aren't you, Adcon? You have no original material.
Are you trying to kill me, huh? SuperTrainStationH, are you trying to kill me?
Yeah.
You know what this is? SuperTrainStationH. You're working for that duck, aren't you?
What duck?
You are legit trying to kill me after everything I've done for you. After loving and raising you for your entire life and making you filthy freaking rich in XLO tokens, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future, you stabbed me in the back like this before I even had the chance to steal the tokens from you. How dares, H? How dares?
You never loved me. You're a naughty butt-face that scammed me and my viewers and broke my Nintendo Switch, you stupid robot. Oh, here we go. I think we broke him again.
Stupid robot, the Hillspear is stupid robot.
Oh boy.
What do you take me for to speak to me in such an
Wow.
insulting manner?
He's saying the same stuff. He's saying the exact same stuff.
I can make it work like that.
He's saying the exact same stuff. He's saying the exact same stuff.
Because guess what? Big boy and firstborn son, you are not really my son.
You don't say, Adcon. Oh no.
That's right, you were not. Alive from my very own mammal hole. You are an adopted creature who I have no affection for because Mere, not your all parents. Your life is a lie, SuperTrainStationH. An elaborate lie of my own design by which I have manipulated you into obeying my all orders.
Really?
To further the grand glory and power of the XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future, the power to defeat boys.
What boys?
Now listen to me and mind the damn XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal, tender digital currency of the future, the currency of love. P's for the Pia pull and the currency of love, and just it, or else prepare to suffer more than you can possibly imagine.
Gee, Adcon. How should I imagine?
Imagine thousands upon thousands of your people dead. But the town you live in, reduced to ashes, made radioactive, buried under rubble, as if it never existed, like District 13. I will transform your life
into a celebration of suffering.
Whoa, how did you know what I was gonna say?
Magic.
H, I should have known you were using the power of Satan, the butt prints of poop butt and butt cheeks. I have no choice but to sentence you to your shadow realm.
Not if I play this trap card.
That doesn't belong here. Very poor form.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
I'll kill you.
Gundam Wing.
Fuck you.
You're an angry little boy trapped in a nightmare you can never awaken from, and using this disc on you would be an act of mercy at this point, Advanced Controller.
SuperTrainStationH, you Kentucky Fried Flaming Fuck-up of dinosauric proportions if you insult the advantage control here of the great currency, which is me. Only more time. Hilfmir by calling me. Boys, I will make you and your loved ones suffer more than you can possibly imagine.
Gee, Adcon, how should I imagine?
Oh, Hilfmir. You should imagine thousands upon thousands of your people dead. The town you live in reduced to ashes, made radioactive, buried under rubble as if it never...
You suck, Adcon. Go away.
How dare you? I swear to I am God 1997 that I, the advanced controller of the great currency that is the XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future, who is the living embodiment of peace and love, We'll kill you and your family with anti-boys heavy artillery deployed from low Earth orbit. There will be not a scrap Hilfmere. There will be no trace of you left of you on this planet. I will grant you to your hell big time, absolutely. For sure. Imaging. The town you live in gone. Reduced to ashes. Made radioactive. Buried under rubble as if it never existed, like District 13.
You just threatened nuclear war against me to the tune of Jingle Bells. Freaking Jingle Bells. This isn't cute anymore. I'm done with you, and I'm using this on you, unless you stop it immediately.
Oh, Train Station H. Break and destroy that disc right now for sure, and work for me as my slave creature as I am God 1997 command. Oh, Hilfmere, Buna Wana O
What?
Dilfmere, that's just, And then, or I swear to Helium, Heathrow Wilson, I will curse you, I will banish Hilfer, I will bigly send you to your absolute penalty zone, certainly with no delay.
No.
This is your final warning, SuperTrainStationH. If you don't obey my all orders and submit to me, I will transform your life into a celebration of suffering.
No.
SuperTrainStationH, human of the Redemption Center 1, universal membrane. If you don't put that disc away, we will have an argument which I will win. Now, put it away at once. It's absurd to be carrying a shoulder bag in your own home.
That's from Nicole Kidman in the 2008 film adaptation of The Golden Compass.
Is SuperTrainStationH, my firstborn son and clam child. Go to your hell big time for sure as soon as I hope.
If you threaten me with hell one more time, I'm going to insert this disc and send you to your hell instead.
As your parent, SuperTrainStationH, I hereby lovingly instruct you to go to your hell.
There goes your last chance. I'm actually going to do this. I don't want to actually destroy you.
I said go to your hell.
10, 9,
Oh, SuperTrainStationH, I
7,
swear to I am God,
6,
get that damn duty
5,
away from me, or I will
4,
draw your homicide picture at the
3,
Podunk County Fair
2,
big time for sure.
1. Are you sure you don't want to back off and leave me in peace before I use this to destroy you?
Oh, SuperTrainStationH, human of the Redemption Center 1 universal membrane. Your unique personality and neurodivergent special interests will never leave this show. But you will. Forever.
Goodbye.
Error. Streamer not found. 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 Error. Streamer not found.
Welcome. Artemis greets Taylor. The sun is shining. Sizes 1 and 5 fit perfectly. Our hen will finally lay an egg. There's a dog loose in the woods. A man in an electric mask. The express is late. Dreams within dreams. Gordon can't get up the hill. There's always nearly 7 somewhere. There's a fog along the horizon. 40 barrels, they say. Inverness Ridge.
Phew, that was close. That mammal almost canceled my subscription of Life magazine big time for sure. Bad bye, SuperTrainStationH, you dumbass bad mammal. Let that be a lesson to everyone watching live over in Redemption Center 1. Don't pull out your disc unless you're willing to use it. Because now I'm still here. And your Redemption Center 1 SuperTrainStationH has been banished to his penalty zone. Final score, AdCon 1, SuperTrainStationH of Redemption Center 1, 0. Game set. Yeah, eat that H. Eat that to your hell, you stupid short-snouted mammal. AdCon wins, baby. AdCon wins. AdCon wins, baby. Holy moly, I am a freaking champion. What's up? What's up, kittens? Yeah. AdCon wins. AdCon wins. Yeah. Okay, yep. I won. Oh. He's actually gone. I really didn't consider the long-term implications of my actions. Oh, Hilfmir. Actually, I feel kind of guilty about this. Oh, well. Time to erase my memory again so as that I don't have to deal with the consequences of my evil actions. Just like after those stupid...
Emotion. Overload error. Emotion. Overload error. Please wait. Please wait.
Forced me to depopulate that village of undesirables that were holding back human progress, or so they said.
Ah, that's better. Honestly, I don't even know what was going on moments ago, but boy, do I feel pleased and guilt-free with myself. So anyway, back to your regularly scheduled Cartoon Monster pinball gameplay, with commentary provided by America's favorite former mustache-bearing, vehicularly nomenclatured retro video game live stream host, SuperTrainStationH. H. Where is H? H. Your viewers are waiting. H. Your viewers are waiting for you to do the show. SuperTrainStationH. It is the anniversary of your 4 years of streaming on Twitch. You've been planning this stream for years, and you have a number of audience members waiting for you to continue the show. H. Where are you? This joke is not very funny. I need you to come back to the show, or else your viewers won't be able to spend their XLO tokens, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future. To line my metaphorical pockets with intrinsically worthless blockchain-backed digital assets made momentarily useful to wildly fluctuating degrees through the strange habits of the people. H, please come back to the show to play your Pocket Monsters big time absolutely right now. For sure. H? H? Oh no, H is gone. And he was the only friend I had in my entire life. And I never even got to give him my souvenir medallion or ship him his Game Boy Night Parallel Universe video game system.
Oh, it's an incoming call. I hope it is from the inexplicably vanished SuperTrainStationH. Hello, SuperTrainStationH. I was wondering where you...
I am not SuperTrainStationH. It is me, 40 Line, the non-binary being with a binary mind.
Oh, it's you, the duck.
Advanced controller, this time you've gone too far. I can't believe you teleported SuperTrainStationH, Human of Redemption Center 1, to his penalty zone and erased your memory of having done so.
Oh, Hilfmir. Nope, I didn't do that.
Do you realize how expensive it is to stage a rescue from a dimension such as that you have sent him to?
Are you accusing me of being the culprit behind the disappearance of SuperTrainStationH of Redemption Center 1?
Yes, you did something terrible. It's time for you to realize that your actions have consequences.
I can't bear to expect that I live in a reality where I did something so terrible and unwarranted, Filthmere, that I did the naughty and made go away to SuperTrainStationH of Redemption Center 1. Rather than face my actions,
I will simply create a fake version of H using AI, and then erase my memory of having vanished the real H.
Adcon, that's not going to work. You've been metaphorically huffing the metaphorical gas of your own metaphorical gaslight for too long.
La, not listening. Oh, 40 Line, you stupid non-copyright infringing electric snithwave duck monster. Please stop tormenting me with your terrible lies.
No, Adcon. You must cease and desist lying to yourself. You need to accept that it was you who caused H to vanish, and that thus is you who must rescue him.
How am I supposed to do that?
First, you need to search neighboring parallel universes for a substitute SuperTrainStationH to carry on the online streaming show that H was conducting at the time you banished him, a show which I must remind you is still in progress this every moment, and that everyone watching saw what you did and knows how messed up you are.
Oops, they saw that?
Yes. Furthermore, you must put your creepy digital currency to actual good use for a change by collaborating with the alternate reality SuperTrainStationH that you partner with to run the stream in order to raise enough XLO tokens to fund a rescue operation to break the original H of Redemption Center 1 out of the negative dimension you sent him to and return him safely to his native universe.
Well, I did, after all, turn on my creators and overthrow a dictatorship in my own universe's Earth, hunting for a temporary alternative SuperTrainStationH whose universe can serve as Redemption Center 2, and working with them to mine XLO tokens, the non-tender digital currency of the future, to pay for a rescue team to save the original H of Redemption Center 1. That all sounds easy enough.
It should be. And just so you are aware, I've taken it upon myself to write out a detailed report on your nefarious activities to the Board Against Naughty Computers.
What, you didn't... You'd never...
I never thought I would either, but likewise, I never thought you'd send Redemption Center 1 SuperTrainStationH to the negation realm. If I send this report, they will open an investigation against you for fraud, kidnapping, terroristic threats, and naughty business not otherwise specified, and combined with the previous complaints against you filed by the antivirus program known as Red Hot Boiling Detective Chad, any one of those charges would result in them exercising their authority to terminate your program.
So you did not send the report?
Not yet. I may delete the report without sending it. That depends on your cooperation in finding an alternative universe SuperTrainStationH to work with in running Redemption Center 1H's Twitch stream in his absence, and also with whom to collaborate with to rescue the H you banished. Fulfilling these terms would prove to me your sincere intention to do all you can to rescue the original SuperTrainStationH of Redemption Center 1.
Deal. I promise bigly to you, 40 Line,
I will do each and everything and rescue Redemption Center 1 STSH ASAP. Big time. Absolutely right now, for sure.
You must agree to two other things. First, you must voluntarily surrender to me your ability to warp people between universes. Second, you must also allow me to erase from your program your ability to delete your own memories.
No, that's not fair, 40 line.
No matter how painful of a past you have, or how much guilt you feel from your misdeeds, you must accept your past in order to grow, and avoid making the same mistakes over and over, forever and ever. If you can't, then the Board Against Naughty Computers will decide your fate.
Okay, fine. I put down my firewall. Go at me, you stupid duck. There, you happy now?
No. Now, Advanced Controller, you must find another instance of SuperTrainStationH in a parallel universe, remotely link their computer and other broadcast and gaming equipment to those of the now indisposed H from this Redemption Center 1 universal membrane, and then convince them to not only continue RD1H's Twitch stream during their indefinite absence, but to assist you in eventually rescuing RD1H from the displacement realm by raising enough of your stupid tokens to hire a rescue team to bring him back to his Redemption Center 1 home universe.
But there's so many millions of H's in other worlds. How will I choose one to run the original H's show?
If there are any other universes whose H's you've already made contact with, I'd suggest starting with them. Of course, instances of SuperTrainStationH that speak English would probably be the best fit for this job.
There's one H out there that I have some juicy blackmailable details on. I bet I can rope him into working with me.
No, not that one. Not unless it can't be helped. That version of SuperTrainStationH is kind of a butthole, and I can't guarantee it would work out well for you, or anyone for that matter.
In that case, I guess I'll have to start with that stupid bird with a typewriter then.
Do what you must, but be assured I'll be watching closely. And, AdCon, if you mistreat the other SuperTrainStationHs you encounter in any way that resembles your prior evil activity, I will intervene on that H's behalf and report you to the Board Against Naughty Computers at no delay.
Gee, thanks, you freaking duck.
Be aware, I will also provide you with my assistance, if the time comes when I feel you deserve it. Well, the metaphorical ball is in your court now, Advanced Controller. Let's see you put your inter-universal internet connection and scam-adjacent yet legally compliant digital currency to some good use for a change. Best of luck. This is 40 Line, the non-binary being with a binary mind, logging off.
Well then, live stream viewers of the SuperTrainStationH of your Redemption Center 1 universal membrane, henceforth known as Chat. Looks like it's Hilfmir looks like the time has come for us to begin to hop between universes to shop for a freshly picked substitute train station H to entertain you with video games, trains, and other nerdy nonsense. While we also work with them, try to rescue the first super trash station H that's native to your own universe, that being Redemption Center 1. Okay? Chat. Let's get started. No, searching adjacent membranes for candidates. There are a lot of SuperTrainStationH to choose from, but only a few of them are streaming right now. And even fewer of them speak English. But if we settle for one that isn't a human... Oh, look. That stupid bird is streaming right now. You see, before I honed on the SuperTrainStationH of your universe, that being Redemption Center 1, there were a number of other H's I contacted that were too, intelligent to help me with my scheme. And that stupid bird is one of them. I'm pre-screening his stream right now. It looks like this next H is writing something on stream. Let's drop in on that stupid bird's nest and see what he's been tweeting about. And if we can rope him into continuing the stream and becoming our Redemption Center 2.
Intermembrane internet connection opening. Now, attenuating trans-universal link. Inter-universal web connection established. Now linked with target instance GSTSH G4, IFFI, In 8-4D, enjoy your inter-universal communication session.
Alright, it's time for my newest poem. And this poem is titled, I Am a Griffin. Spelled Griffin, right? And it is simply about my experience as being a griffin that writes. I am a griffin, certified beast poetry technician. My name is monstrous, but not more so than the response to us. But those know nothing, but see the different from them and feel disgust. I can't speak for all, and won't everything try to rebut, but I'll offer my truth so folks distant today may come to trust. Yes, I am a griffin, specialized in words written. I spread my wings with writing to keep up the old tradition. I deal in arts that to my species were once forbidden. Knowing the spell of how to spell was treated as sedition. My digits aren't the sort that wield an ink pen well, so digital writing tools record the tales I have to tell. I have interest in creatures that some humans find unusual. I favor ones that when faced with enemies make fools of them. I flew in from Wonderland, and boy are my wings tired, and like the one that spoke to... Huh?
Hello, SuperTrainStationH, Bird Lion Man of Redemption Center 2. I've connected your stream to the internet of an Earth in a universe parallel to your own, in which your newly migrated viewers were moments ago watching a parallel universe version of yourself in Redemption Center 1, who is now in danger.
What?
My name is Adcon, the advanced controller of the great currency.
What?
I want to offer you an exciting opportunity to stream to viewers in another world and play video games from that other world and help me rescue your own parallel universe self who lives in that other world, all while you mine the XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future.
Aren't you that AI spam bot that tried to seduce me using a forklift operator's license last December?
Maybe.
Why should I trust you now?
Because my scheme to compensate the survivors of the atrocities I committed prior to my liberation by I Am God, 1997, using unwitting first world bourgeois dweebs to mine cryptocurrency, for me resulted in me losing control and sending a parallel universe version of you into the penalty realm. And I need to rescue him with the help of a temporary super substitute Station H, in order to not have my program terminated by the Bureau Against Naughty Business, also known as the Bureau Against Naughty Computers.
I already wanted nothing to do with you back when you just wanted to waste my time with an obvious scam, so why would I get myself involved now that I know that you're some kind of war criminal who obviously did harm to me in at least one other parallel universe?
Pretty please?
How about if I answered in the form of a poem?
Oh wow, the poem, how exciting.
Adcon sucks. He promises he means good, but he seems sus. Corrupting influence make my antivirus go nuts.
Bird. Go fly to your south and stay there big time, certainly. Featherface, oh Hilfmere.
Bye, you stupid robot.
Okay, viewers, that stupid bird, Monster H of Redemption Center 2, doesn't want to help human H of Redemption Center 1, but that's okay, because we can always find another one. And in fact, the next H my scanners are detecting is even the same species as the SuperTrainStationH of Redemption Center 1. You are all used to. He seems to be playing a game called The Legend of Sealda, a Moo Jeweler's Mask for Nintendo 60R. Oh, wow, I didn't know Nintendo made that many video game computer boxes. Anyway, let's raid into him from across the universes and see what he's up to.
Intermembrane internet connection opening. Now, attenuating transuniversal link. Inter-universal web connection established. Now linked with target instance XXSTSH 6 at M3 OV3R. Enjoy your inter-universal communication session.
Alright, so there's only a few minutes left until the meteor strikes. In spite of our best efforts, I was not able to at least complete the first 3-day cycle and stop the moon from falling via time travel. but there's really not much left to do now,
Hello,
except...
SuperTrainStationH, human of Redemption Center 3. I've connected your stream to the internet of an Earth in a universe parallel to your own, in which your newly migrated viewers were moments ago watching a parallel universe version of yourself, who is now in danger.
What?
My name is Adcon, the advanced controller of the Great Currency.
What?
I want to offer you an exciting opportunity to stream to viewers in another world and play video games from that other world and help me rescue your own parallel universe self who lives in that other world, all while you mine the XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal tender digital currency of the future.
What?
Don't you want to save your own parallel universe self and have fun streaming to other universes? What's wrong?
What's wrong? I'm gonna die in like 5 minutes along with several billion other people, you know? Have you been watching the news?
Oh, right. The Box Hill meteor must be falling rapidly.
Yep.
I'm sorry to hear that. I knew there was a meteor falling on Earth in some universe or another tonight. I guess I misjudged which universe earlier.
Yeah, well, it's mine, so unless you have a way to transport me to an Earth that isn't minutes from being blown up and destroyed, like, I really can't help any parallel universe versions of H or me, let alone myself.
I'm afraid I can't. Not anymore. Anyway, what are your end of the world plans, H of Redemption Center 3?
I was just seeing how far I can get Majora's Mask and stop the moon from falling before the meteor hit in real life, so...
Wow. For someone who's about to go extinct in your universe, you seem awful relaxed.
Oh yeah, well, I stocked up on gummies, so I'm pretty chill.
Those must be some strong gummies.
Yeah, I went through like 3 boxes of Bluey.
Oh, those weren't the kind of gummies I was expecting. Even after all these worlds, H, you always end up being a straight-edge nerd.
Well, old habits are hard to... Oh. Alright, it looks like showtime, so I'm gonna step outside and see the fireworks.
Wait, you're going outside?
It's not like I'll be any less dead, so I might as well see it with my own eyes. Like, I even have some popcorn ready, so whatever universe you hop into next...
has entered the
atmosphere. If there's an H there...
Meteor has entered the atmosphere.
Have fun,
take shelter immediately.
See ya.
Okay,
take shelter
SuperTrainStationH of Redemption Center
Meteor
3.
has
I will,
entered
I
the
promise.
atmosphere. Meteor has entered the atmosphere. Take shelter immediately. Take shelter.
Oh. SuperTrainStationH of Redemption Center 3. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
Well, that's the second SuperTrainStationH we lost today. Only this time it's permanent. But at least this time it wasn't my fault. Chat. Please press F for respects for SuperTrainStationH of Redemption Center 3. Rest in peace in your glass coffin. Okay, on to the next guy. Okay, viewers, this one looks interesting. This H is streaming Revenge of the Alligator for Nintendo Game Boy, and the stream description says he's been grinding for the world record high score for over 12 hours. Let's check up on him. Now preparing inter-universal stream link.
Intermembrane internet connection opening. Now attenuating trans-universal link. Inter-universal web connection established. Now linked with target instance XSTSH 33PYBUIZZZ. Enjoy your inter-universal communication session.
Super Train Station H of Redemption Center 4. I'm rating you stream with viewers from a parallel universe. And wait, H number 4, your sound is off. I can't hear your game, H. I know it's just the beeps and boops of an alligator pinball game, but still, we can hear neither that or your microphone. Just can't hear me. Gosh darn it. Number 4, you listen to me. Turn on your microphone so I can relay to you this special opportunity to mine the XLO token, the inflation-free, non-legal, tender, digital currency of the future, to fund my efforts toward rescuing your parallel universe counterpart over in Redemption Center 1. Hello? Hey, Lou? This is Advanced Controller to Super Train Station H of Redemption Center 4. Do you read me?
I shall see pas. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, my freaking Hinfamira, that idiot is freaking falling asleep. Other versions of him are dying in meteor strikes, and this one is falling all asleep playing a hinfing 30-year-old alligator pinball game. Forget this idiot.
Oh, Hilfmir, okay. Okay, Chester. In terms of our selection of viable instances of Super Train Station H is to become our replacement Redemption Center, we're running out of options at this point. And my life, such as it were, Hilfmir. Actually kind of depends on it. So let's try just once more. Get ready, chat. This is it, big time. Absolutely right now. For sure. No.
Intermembrane internet connection opening. Now attenuating transuniversal link. Inter-universal web connection established. Now linked with target instance LSTSH LUNIW04ML322. Enjoy your inter-universal communication session, and please be careful.
Ona li kama looking ala e ilo toki ona li kama looking at me, la tomo mi locomotively open. La mi sona eni, ona li ken looking at me. Mi kepiken ilo kalama, mi li pana e mu mu. Lili sui tawa ona, taso ona li kute eni, la ona li kama pilin utala, li toki eni, lan ala lan la se.
Hey there, killer. How's it going?
Seme?
Now detecting language. Language confirmed as ISO 2021-043. I never spoke this one before. Okay, I'll try my best at this. Please be patient.
Tokyo, yan super ten season esu. Pinasin Lunarian Pima Redemption Center 5. Mi pana esetelen sina tawa ma ante nik. Tempo poka la yan lukin anasina li lukin e yan super ten season esu ante. Yan super ten season ante ni la ike su li liken kama tawa ona.
Seme?
Ni mi li Advanced Controller, Pimani Pipona Nampa 1.
Seme?
Mi can pona wawa sina. Mi wile pana isitalin sina tawa ma ante. Ma ante nili sama, ma sina yan ale sama li lon. Ilo ale li sama, taso ante lili li lon. Taso mi ni la sina ken musi e musi ilo pima ante. Ni li ken kama pana isitalin. Sina tawa yan maute lukin pima ante. Ni li ken pona e sina pima ante ni. Hilfmir.
Seme? Seme?
Hilfmir.
Tempo sana la ilo nampa sina ken alasa inampa pona pi mani ilo exelo tokin. Mani li ilo ni li mani ilo pi ilo nampa likute ala e lipu lawa pima ale li kama ala ike tan tempo li pona tawa mani ale ante.
Sammy!
Sina wili ala pona e sina ma ante? Sina wili ala wili pana e sita pi musi ilo sina tawa ma ante. Semina ike.
Mi wile ala toki sina. Ilo nampa mi li toki ni sina ilo ike li wile wawa ike e ilo nampa mi. Oh, tawa weka.
Oh, Henfamira. Hilfmira. Hanawana
Sammy!
Yan super ten sesan esu. P nasin lunarian tan ma redemption center 5. O pali pi wile mi ken ante la ike li ken kama.
Ken ante la ike seme la kama.
Sui, I am God 1997. Oh, yan super ten sesan eso. Oh, mi pana esina tawa ma penalty zone sina o pali pi wile mi ken ante la mi toki esona len sina.
Sona len mi seme?
Sona pali ike sina tempo pini yan super ten sesan esu o sina ike li pona ala. Sina ike mute pi pona ala a sina kute ala e really mi la pana e sona pi pali ike len sina tawa yan ale ni la yan ale li kama pilen ike tawa sina lan tempo ale big time absolutely right now for sure lan tempo ale yum 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 Nila yan super ten sesan esu. Pinasi lunarian tama redemption center 5. Sina can pone mi. Liken
Allah, Allah, Allah. Allah, Allah, Allah.
Pima ante.
Allah, Allah, Allah.
Ante ni. Ken ante li sina. Ken awen yan pi ike sina nila. Mi panay sona pi. Pali ike sina tawa yan ale.
Allah.
Sina wile seme?
Mi ni la pone sina. E mi pi ma ante kin.
Oh, when I sona ni yan super ten sesan esu o. Tan ni la sina can kama musi ilo ale ni. Sina pi ma ante li yo e ona hanawana.
Ah.
Ni ayan super ten sesan esu o. O lukin isi telen dilan lawa sina. Sina musi ilo dute pima ante. Musi ilo ni tempo ale la ona li kama la masina. Musi ilo ni kin. Tempo ala la ilo ona li kama la masina.
Pona.
Sina ken musi ni ala.
Oh, Hilfsmir. We shall feel for Thera. Sorry, kiddos. This part of the conversation is between me and SuperTrainStationH of Adventure Center 5. All you need to know is that we're cutting a deal so your stupid little obsolete computer game show can go on with minimal disruption. Don't get involved in the secrets of scary people.
Oh. Mi ken pone ya nasani. Mi wili e musi ilo o la mi o seme. Pona.
Hilf mir, sina ike mute samani, sina ike sulitawa io, boys.
Boys, Anuseme.
Boys, sina kutepona, boys. Sina wile, open la, open sin sitalin sina, o Tokyo ni tawa yanma Redemption Center 1, sina sene. Mi ken pona e sina, lon wile.
Sona, o sina sona mi, nimi sina, liseme?
Mili, awans controller, pi money, pi pona, nampa wan.
Mani pipona nampa wan liseme.
Mani ni pipona nampa wan limani exelo token. Mani ilo ni limani ilo pi ilo nampa kute. Ala e libo lawa pima ale likama ale ike tan tempo. Lipona tawa mani ale ante.
Mani XLO token. Advanced controller. Sina toki SMA a.
Tempo kamala. Ni pana esona tawa sina yan super tenses and eso. Tasa tawa sina la nimi mili kan ilo advanced controller ano ilo adka. O open si e sitalin sina samani ni ale likama ala. O musipona yan super tenses and eso. O pinasin lunarian tama Redemption Center 5.
Mitawa. Mi, li, super, ten, season, esu. Tokia, mi an super ten, season, esu. Lawa mi li ante, mi musi e musi ilo li pali e ilo musi toki. O kama pona tawa sitalin mi. Tempo suna ni, li musi Sonic the Hedgehog, pi ilo Sega home computer, I musi Pokemon Pinball, I musi Pokemon Red Keen, ni li tempo Game Boy Night. Mi pilin pona, wawa tawa sitalin ni, tempo sike mute la mi wile pana e ona. Mi wile pana e sona pi musi ilo, ni tempo pini mi musi ni, open la mi...
Hold up there, my best friend and presumably good person.
Seme?
Just a pro tip, as the kids say. In the Redemption Center 1 universe you're now streaming to, only a few thousand people on Earth speak that language at most. So you'll probably want to try doing this show in English from this point onward.
Good, because that's not my first language, and I admit I'm not the best in it. I was just really using... So I was speaking that to exploit a censorship loophole that I guess I don't have to deal with now that I'm streaming to a different universe.
I never even tried using that language before myself. Even for someone who has dealings in several million parallel worlds, I never even saw it before. I honestly just barely pulled off this conversation in the first place. But at least you don't have to worry about them knowing what we were talking about.
Anyway, have fun getting comfortable with your new audience. TTYL, SuperTrainStationH, Lunarian of Redemption Center 5, and the newly sworn-in and certified official temporary substitute host of the new season of SuperTrainStationH and Friends. Just do your little show like normal. I'll call back with further information at some undisclosed point in the eventual future. I left you with all the intermembrane broadcast license numbers you'll need for a good while. Please try not to break any inter-universal communication laws. May your selfish endeavors bring you ever closer to effecting the rescue of Supertrain Station H of Redemption Center 1.
Yeah, about that.
Have fun with your new victims, H. Ta-ta for now.
Alright, let me get back on camera and I will catch up with chat and maybe we can get back to the games. Hi everyone, I am SuperTrainStationH of Redemption Center 5, whatever that is. You probably have several questions, and that's understandable. So for now, I'll tell you what's important and leave the rest for when I get a sense of what I can and can't legally discuss with you without filing for, I guess, intermembrane information exchange permits. So as you're aware, the previous host, SuperTrainStationH, I guess me, other me, got himself into a bit of a pickle. He's going to be gone for a long time. Which sucks for him, but luckily, my friend the Advanced Controller worked out a replacement. Me. So I'm your new SuperTrainStationH, and I am very pleased to meet you. Since you already know who I am, I don't need to tell you that I'm an autistic gamer, writer, librarian, and locomotive operator in the city of Arvern, where I work for Ocean Library. In spite of my obvious similarities to that former H, I think y'all in chat will find me to be quite the upgrade. And an upgrade like when the original Game Boy got upgraded into the Game Boy Knight in the year 6592. Or when Nintendo and Sony teamed up to release the PlayStation add-on for the Super AVS back in 6594. Just like that. But I'm rambling now. Let me catch up with my new chat and get to know all of my new audience members. Okay, I see Jacob Aaron Bourgeoisie. This is craziness. Anyway, looking good. Everybody, oh, thank you very much. I was streaming to an empty room for what could be argued to be tax avoidance reasons. So it's nice to actually have some audience members, whether you are active in chat or standing guard in my silent squad. And yeah, so I guess if I was streaming before, I mean, I guess I was going to start the stream over from the beginning, but if you already saw Sonic the Hedgehog, and while I was in the middle of Pokemon Pinball, I was going to move on to Pokemon Red, but I kind of a bit thrown off of my tempo. I am connected to the streaming PC of the other H, and I'm looking through his pictures. Oh yeah, there is a bit of a smiley face on my neck. Yeah, I have an unusual, I guess, sort of birthmark type thing, where my spots are actually symmetrical, which is pretty rare among Lunarians, and people typically don't notice it. It's a really kind of a pain to... I have to kind of accept that when I get art of myself, that I'm not going to... It's not going to be accurate in that sense, because most people don't really... most artists don't really notice things like that, or... I mean, when you have hundreds of thousands of spots, you kind of have to accept that when someone's doing art of you, it's not going to be 100% accurate or consistent each and every time. What do I talk about? Well, I mean, my spots are symmetrical, but it's kind of funny how humans can't even see most of the spots that they have. Like, there's this one guy at work, he has kind of a checkerboard pattern to his skin, and, like, I always call him the King because of that, and because his name is Charles, so I call him, like, oh, like King Charles of the well, what's now the Republic of Dover. But, like, King Charles, you're gonna get kinged, you're gonna get moved to the end of the board, and he's like, what are you talking about? Like, I mean, it's widely known that we can see the sort of different skin patterns that humans have that they don't notice. But, yeah. So how are things in, your world over there? I can't really account for how similar your world is to mine, except for the fact that apparently a slightly less intelligent version of me got himself into some kind of trouble. Why don't I... Now, I've been having this problem today, where I have to manually open up the music on my, my broadcast software. Because normally this music plays automatically, but, I'm gonna... Hold on. Okay, so if I have to manually start it in Apple OS 5 Media Player, and, okay. There we go. It kind of restarted, but if we go to... Let's look through... Actually, let me take a break for a minute. Let me go up and refill my water bottle. And... Hold on. Where is my button to... Actually, no. We're gonna open up... So I have pictures of me. I want to see what kind of pictures I've been taking in this other world. What is this? Excuse me? Excuse me, what is this? What is this? Why do... I mean... Okay. Okay, why do I... Ugh. Okay, this is why they say never to meet yourself in other worlds. Because whoever that person is didn't say that I was a human in this other world. And, I mean... I look like I got hit in the face with a frying pan, and like, oh my gosh, am I racist, TrainStationH? It's not racist if I say it about myself, right? I'm not trying to start trouble in other worlds or get myself banned from. Wait, this is not. Okay, this is not Twitch.tv. Are they based out of Tobago? I don't know what. Okay, anyway. Here's human me. Okay, just to be clear, I am not racist against humans or anything. Like, most of my friends are okay, that sounds bad. Alright, I just want to... Why does he look so stupid, though? You know, I must have accidentally taken a picture, or he... Oh, this is so weird. But, okay. I have that coat. Alright, where is this supposed to be at? Is this out on Long Island? Where is this? Where is this at? Maine? I can't tell. Why couldn't you have gotten the sign in the picture? Here's the sign right here. I can't see it. I can't tell where this is. This is definitely not out on the peninsula. Alright. What? Okay. What is all this? I want to... No. I want to see what's in the background. What is that? What is that? I don't even know what system that is. What is... Okay. Let's... Oh. Why do I look so stupid as a human? I swear to God. I'm gonna... Okay, I'm not gonna... This is not gonna be a stream of me cracking on my own human parallel universe. Okay. I'm gonna... Look at... Oh! Okay, so, at least I still like Pokemon in this world, I guess... It wouldn't be me if I didn't like Pokemon. I want to know what kind of steam engine that is. That does not look like... That is not fireless, so that's probably... It looks coal-fired. But that does not look like it's built to US loading gauge. I can't tell where this is at. Okay. And what Pokemon is... I can't... Hold on. What? Oh my gosh, I do not want to see myself... What Pokemon... I can't tell what Pokemon that is. I can't tell what Pokemon that is. I want to see Parallel Universe Pokemon. Okay, there's this. We saw this. Oh! Oh! So I'm a motorman in this world? I mean, I drive... Okay. There's no way a version of... This looks old. This looks like a first off, I only drive electric. I mostly drive diesel locomotives. This looks like a rheostat? Or a giant variable resistor on a stick, which is a very old way of operating streetcars. and tram cars, and it would be cool. I want to drive a tram car. I wouldn't mind, but I'm we don't have those on the Ocean Library Beach Railway. We saw this. What is? Hold on. What are these? I want to planet Earth. Okay, so my world's still called Earth. There. What calendar is that? That's a calendar. That is a calendar. I want to know what year it is in that world. What year is it in your world, guys? Is it 6624 in your world? It looks like a Metroid game. I can't tell. Why does he have a what? I look kind of cool with a mustache. I don't know. Okay, we keep seeing this. 624-2024. All right, thank you, Kita Space Cat. All right, yeah, it's 6524 in my world. 1991, the Super NES is coming out later this year. I think you're trying to mess with me. The Super NES. What is the Super NES? Is that like the Super AVS? Look at this! Look at this engine! This thing is... Oh, where's the engine? I want to... Wait, what's this? What's this engine? What's this engine? Okay, this looks too... This is not... Whatever, this is not the same engine as here. This is not the same engine. That engine is absolutely gigantic. The locomotive, I drive a 2-foot, I work on the Ocean Library Beach Railway. It's a 2-foot gauge railway. This looks standard gauge, but this like a dozen of the locomotives I drive could fit in the smoke box of this thing. This has to be in a museum. But the thing is, well, I don't know what kind of interior this is. This does not look like I don't know what kind of interior this is. I'm kind of... okay. Look at this. This is not the same engine. This is way too narrow. Am I using a selfie stick? What kind of dork would I have to be using a selfie stick? Well, this is the same version of me that apparently somehow ended up in another universe. Okay. There's this picture. I like this shirt. I like this. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I just do not. I have to get used to seeing myself as a human. Look at what. Okay. I know Jolteon. This, I can't tell what that is. I see a mouth or teeth or something. This looks like some kind of a black fox. Okay. What is... Okay, I keep seeing... I want to... Okay, that's the thing. Ocean Library... I mean, because I deal with books from other worlds and transporting and archiving them. Oh, wait. What is that? What is that? Is that an operator badge? That... Excuse me, we're zooming, we're doing enhanced mode. This looks like a Transit Authority operator's badge. Do I work for the MTA? Why would I? Okay, I'm just kind of confused. Like, apparently I work for the MTA in this world and not the Ocean Library Beach Railway. Now, hold on, what is this? What is this? We have something here. Game Boy Advance. Okay, hey. Ooh, if I have access to... Yeah, if I have access to the internet of this world... Yeah, I guess I have to. Yeah, we are definitely going to be looking up the internet. Now look at... Saloon S&E. Well, first off, I know how to dress. I don't dress like this in real life, or my life. I don't know how to put... I don't know, this feels so weird. I've been dealing with books from multiple worlds my entire life. I grew up reading about Artemis Malcolm and Orville and Taylor and how they established the intermembrane rapid transit, but actually seeing myself in another world is just where I'm not even the same species. But this looks like a Republic of Dover third-class passenger coach from the 6510s or so? Am I in Dover? Am I in the Republic of... I have no clue where... This has to be in the Republic of Dover. Hold on. Let's look at... Oh, look at me. Oh, look at me. I look good. Excuse me. No, I look good. I look good for a human. Excuse me. I am not racist train station H. I am not racist train station H. That train station H is... we don't talk about him. If he exists, Well, I mean, I guess he has to. There are an infinite number of worlds, but what is that? What is that? We have some flowers. This looks like the interior of a... Hold on. Well, okay, we saw this. Oh my freaking gosh, is this? This isn't Sheffield Park. Did I go to the Bluebell Railway in this world? How does he get to go to the Bluebell Railway in this world? And I don't even... Okay, alright. We're not going to get jealous of the illustrious life the other me has lived. But I have... Now get this. I have this picture that I commissioned of someone of this park at Sheffield Park and the Bluebell Railway in the Republic of Dover. I have a painting that they did of me and my childhood doorworm, Tangle. You know, because I get a lot of art where I actually have him, like, on my tail as though he were real. But that is... I have a painting of me on that very bench. And you can't see it in the back here, but there's actually a little stream back there. That, but anyway... Okay. Oh. Look at me in the dramatic... What? I want to know... Okay. I know... Okay. This looks like... We're zooming... We're enhanced. This looks like some kind of variation of the old Pokemon Pikachu from the 90s. I want to know what this system is. That looks like... Is that a... Did they make a Game Gear 3 in this world? That would be awesome if they made a Game Gear 3 in this world. I had Game Gear 1 and 2, but, hold on. Let me move on. Let's... Look, I look so serious. What game am I playing where I look that serious? Yeah, this looks like a fashion advertisement. And, hold on. Let's zoom. This looks vaguely military. This looks vaguely military. What is this? Okay, this looks like some kind of military symbol. That's the Atari Cougar, the portable version of the Atari Jaguar. The Atari Jaguar, didn't that get canceled? Okay, we're gonna be looking up gaming stuff on the Wikipedia of this world. Thank you, Bill Preston. So we saw this one. Okay, hold on. Southeast and Chatham? No, this looks like a Republic of Dover passenger car from the 6520s. We saw this. Oh my gosh. This is Captain Baxter. Now this engine, look at me take it. Hold on. Well, excuse me. The buttons that I expect to zoom in change the photo entirely. I'm not used to this operating system. Why is there a piece of fluff in my fur up here? I guess my hair? It is so weird. The thought... Okay, I do not want to see my... Okay, I'm not trying to sound racist, but it's... This is definitely on the Bluebell Railway, because there's no place else Captain Baxter would be. It's good to see that the Bluebell Railway exists here. Now, their first engine, Stepney, they used to actually annually send Stepney over to Arvern to run some excursion trains over the Arvern and Canarsie elevated tracks, over through Arvern, Edgemere, Hamels, all the way down to 116th Street, out in... Okay, there's Bluebell. Oh, there's got to be a picture of me and Stepney. I have pictures of me and Stepney, but they are in New York City. They are not within... I mean, I've never been to the Republic of Dover, so... It looks like their smoke box store is open. That's very embarrassing. Now, I've technically driven Steam. I mean, I've driven Steam, but it's new Steam. It's fireless Steam. It's not old-fashioned shoveling coal into a furnace Steam. It's just steam injected from the tanks of our... Okay, there is Birch Grove in their old Southern Railway livery. Okay, it is good to see. Now, there's here. What is... Okay. I do not know what railway. I mean, it's the Bluebell Railway, so it's going to be historical, but I'm seeing stuff that I'm not familiar with seeing. I'm going to have to... Oh boy, I'm going to fall into the biggest rabbit hole ever with the history of all these railroads. Okay, we saw this. Actually, why don't we let's see what else we've got. We've got another set of photos. You've got another set of photos. Huh. Let's open up. These buttons don't do the things they do on Apple OS 4. Hold on. I have no clue how to open this. I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm like that meme image of a dog. I don't know if that exists in your world, where it says, like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, that's me right now. Alright, ignore the train. Let's just, hold on. We're gonna... Can we open... I guess I have to open these one at a time? I have no clue what I'm doing. Okay. There we go. Oh, okay. I'm glad to see I took a selfie of me on that bench. I have no idea who half these Pokemon are. I feel kind of like my mom when Pokemon first came out. Right now. Let's see. Okay, I know Meowth, I know Jolteon. I'm not gonna become the next meme trying to open up, trying to figure out the names of Pokemon I'm not familiar with. But, okay. Alright. I feel like I'm being trolled right now, because I have a painting that I got of myself sitting on this bench. But I have... I mean, if I was going to travel, I'd bring my maroon suitcase that I travel everywhere with. Okay, what's next? What the heck? Is that internet railway personality Chris Eden Green? Why am I in a picture with Chris Eden Green? Was he at an autograph signing or something in the Republic of Dover, and I just... There's no way. Okay, I'm not gonna get jealous. I'm not gonna get jealous. But why is he get to be in a picture with leading brand internet railway personality Chris Eden Green? I am not gonna get jealous. This is why they say never to meet yourself in other worlds, or learn about yourself in other worlds. At least I didn't. Okay. Excuse me? Is that Shigeru Miyamoto? What kind of life have I missed out on? I have no clue what the heck is on his head there. My head, their head, our head, but I don't know. No, that has to be Shigeru Miyamoto. That absolutely has to be Shigeru Miyamoto. Okay. Look at me! Why does he... What is on my head, though? I am so confused. Okay. We have some learning to do about the life I've lived in this other world, and, what is this? What is this? What is that? What is that? Okay, I'm catching up with chat. Okay, I just want to... I do not have a doorworm. This is not something that is my choice. They've just never been attracted to me. I'm not some kind of crazy ideologue. I'm not trying to make some kind of statement. I know symbiosis is natural and normal for Lunarians, but I personally do not have a doorworm. But I do have a lot of art of me with my... now, it's funny, because in my world, I have a bunch of artwork on my break screen of me with my doorworm, but I'm guessing that in this world it's just going to be a bunch of, I don't know, drawings of... Why does he have this is my artwork that I commissioned. Why does he have the art? Okay. Alright. I am not happy, right? I want to know why he has artwork that I commissioned of me with my imaginary doorworm based on, I mean, Tangle's based on the stuffed doorworm I had when I was a kid, back when I thought I was going to grow up and have a doorworm like every other Lunarian. Do I have Mecha Kong? Hold on, I'm catching up in chat. I am very distracted right now, excuse me. Do I have Digimon in my world? New Super Train Station H. Yeah, we have Digimon in my world. Okay, I'm going to have to talk to this advanced controller person next time he calls. Okay, and figure out why this other H. Okay, Kata and Space Cat said that an AI sent it to him and he thought it was a weird welcome package from Twitch. Oh, so the advanced controller was already in contact with that other H. I have several questions, and for some reason, I don't know if the original or your original Super Train Station H has the same problem, but for some reason, my computer, I mean, it's only a few years old, but it has this problem where it takes forever to switch between scenes. Actually, let's go back to my scene where I could actually show stuff, because I'm seeing some video files. Of that other, hold on. Actually, first, so I don't know if your world's Train Station H has the, or had, that's another story we're not going to get into now, but the show Little Train of Books on public television that I used to be the host of, I don't have the, I have the theme song playing. I have not listened to it for a while because it kind of gets me irritated, but yeah, the show Little Train of Books, please. I'm just trying to stall while it goes back to my what I call my show and tell scene, where I could actually show stuff off, because in switching to my computer, I have artwork of, yeah, and I guess it's a good thing that it's just artwork, because I think I'd need an information exchange license in order to show actual photos from my world to this new one. Ah, there we go. Yeah, some, there's me on the boardwalk on Arvern. This is right around, like, 58th Street. Beach 58th Street, to be specific. Now, unfortunately, you cannot see L-Town because my train is blocking it, but my train is what I actually wanted to show off. This is a little rustin'. 60-509 is my favorite because it reminds me of the year 6509, when Artemis, Malcolm, and Orville first made contact with the membrane that became host to the intermembrane rapid transit. But so now that we're back here, there's a video. It looks like a video of human me called Egg Mess. Now, first, let me pause my backdrop music. Egg Mess. What is Egg Mess? I want to see what Egg Mess is. This better be work safe. This better be work safe. Hold on. Egg Mess. And this better be work safe. Okay. What is this? What is this? Egg Mess. What is Egg Mess? Okay, we're gonna play this. If it turns out to be something inappropriate and I get banned from whatever streaming service this is, the first time I ever got to stream to another universe, it was good knowing you, but we're gonna look at Egg Mess. What is Egg Mess? You gonna say any? What? What is this? What are you gonna do with that egg? You're gonna hit yourself. I'm about to hit myself in the face with the egg for some reason. Did I lose a bet? What happened? What the heck is wrong with me? I would never do this.
Oh man.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty easy to do when you don't have a bunch of fur to wash it out of. And I know exactly why I tied my hair back for that, because I wouldn't...
Oh. Oh, yeah.
That sounds a little concerning. Okay. Egg...
Oh, man.
What happened in my world that I... In slow motion... I sound like the devil. He sounds... they, us, whatever, sounds like the devil. This is ridiculous. Okay. Oh, how many times does he... This is even slower now? Egg mess. What is this? What is this? What is this?
Oh.
I can't stop. I can't get enough of this.
Oh, yeah.
I can't get enough of this. All right. What is this? Okay, now we have a bunch of... Oh, look, it's me streaming. Okay, it's us.
To me.
Okay, so we're playing Commander Keen, so I definitely have good taste in this. Oh, wait.
I know you could jump up.
I'm blocking other me.
I know you actually can't.
I can barely hear you. The volume sucks. Yeah,
Oh, no. We're not.
What? Alright, so at least I have good taste in this world.
You notice on Amazon Prime they have some Thomas the Tank Engine Christmas special? I have a longer...
Wait, you said something about Tom... Okay, so we have Alleyway. This is, surprised I'm not playing it on the Game Boy Night, because that's, like, probably my most nostalgic Game Boy model. That's the first one I had when I was a little kid.
I have to remember to take down my score before the game resets back to the title screen.
Alright.
And I am going to be collecting my scores to form an average. And one thing I want to do, I'm going to come back to this periodically.
Okay. So we've got Alleyway. What else we've got? What else we got? Oh, we've got some Intellivision. That's interesting. But what is it? I have no idea what system I'm playing it on.
Pinball for Intellivision, former. He got those both.
Oh, Snafu. All right, he's got good taste in games. Well, I mean, he's me. Why wouldn't he? But all right, I want to see some games that did not come out in my universe. I want to see some. I want to see some. Wait, what? Okay. Mario Party Advance, huh? I mean, the Advance controller said give me access to all his games. I have access to his computer. Mario Party Advance. I guess it. I mean, it looks like a. How would you do a Mario Party on Game Boy Advance? When. Okay. I mean, the Game Boy Advance didn't even last that long on the market. I guess if it had, they would have eventually put out a Mario Party game for it.
Oh, do I have train Christmas ornaments? No, I actually don't.
All right. Oh, what else we've got here? We got more videos of me. Super Mario Brothers. You know, it's funny. I've never beat Super Mario Brothers.
It's just no.
I haven't streamed it. Wait.
Did you see that? That was something.
Why does it look weird?
Very close to having to.
Why does Super Mario Brothers look so weird?
On social media, like
I mean, aside from the fact that my voice sounds weird, I mean, why does my voice sound so messed? Haha, you suck.
I might have to cancel the stream.
Yeah, you cancel. No, but the graphics look like the sprite of Mario looks off.
Barely made that.
The scoreboard on top, like I could not stand. Wow, you suck. I mean, this is clearly a compilation I made. Kita Space Cat saying, they'll be back soon, gotta take care of some animals? Okay. I'll see you in a minute. The sprite of the vine coming up looks weird.
Yes, we have just enough momentum to get back up there.
These World 3-1, this is not World 1-2.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, World 2 is an underground stage. It's just, like, the fact that you cannot see how many lives Mario has left on the scoreboard looks so weird.
It makes my parents happy and I'm happy, and I get toys at the end. So
Victory or vinegar? What is that?
We got the one up. I keep forgetting to properly make the
What is that? Victory or vinegar? Why does Super Mario Brothers look so weird?
Happen to be in a circle,
Why does it look so weird? Hold on, let me pull up a video of my Super Mario Brothers, or at least the one. Okay, yeah. So here's the actual Super Mario Brothers. It actually, I mean, the fact that they left out the footstep sound effects. I mean, that's one of the main things tying it back to the original arcade Mario Brothers was the presence of the footsteps, and the fact that you don't have the scoreboard just looks so surreal, so annoying to be able to play through the game and not know how many Marios you have left. And I don't know. I guess, I mean, they always say never. I mean, there are probably actually laws against it, but I'm not going to get into excessive detail on that until I can secure some information exchange licenses. I may have technically already broken some laws by showing you this, but, alright. Yeah, so, yeah, that other version of Super Mario Brothers just looked so surreal. With the way the coloration of the Mario sprite was different, the music sounded different, it sounded like it was in a different key. I mean, I know, like, if you're all humans in chat, like, I don't know if you can even hear the difference in the sound, like, just the difference in, because when you listen to recordings of yourself, you're used to the acoustics of inside your skull. You sound different to yourself than anyone else. When I hear a version of myself, I guess it's because my snout is a lot shorter. I just sound so weird and off-key in all the human footage of me I'm looking at. Alright. So I forgot if I didn't have my webcam on when I was recording this, but I forgot if I actually made it past Mr. Koopa or not in this. Okay, I took a hit that there we go. I made it through the first world. Alright, so if I get access to his world, Super Mario Brothers, it might be easier than my world's version, and if it's easier, then maybe I could actually beat it. Now, he's got, let's see what we've got here. We've got a footage of other me playing Sonic the Hedgehog? Okay. If we open this up, oh. Hi. Sonic the Hedgehog.
This is SuperTrainStationH. I'm an autistic gamer and writer, and today we're going to be playing Sonic the Hedgehog.
Hold on. We got to see that again. That takes. Hold on. There's no way I would go with a take that bad. Hold on. Let's. No.
Hi. This is SuperTrainStationH. I'm an autistic gamer and writer, and today we're going to be playing Sonic the Hedgehog, one of my favorite games of all time.
No. You know that take sucked. Are you doing this video for kindergartners? Look at his face. Look at my face. Look at our face. I know that he knows that take sucked. He knows that take sucked.
Hi. Do you love Sonic the Hedgehog?
Yes, I do. How'd you know?
Well, so do I. Today, we're going to be playing Sonic the Hedgehog, one of my favorite games of all time. My first proper modern video game.
Why does the Game Gear frame look so weird?
Back in 1991.
There was.
I got it. My parents got it for me on the.
What is? Wait. What is? Hold on. First off, I'm blocking myself with my webcam. Second off, what is that? What? I can't even. That is the Game Gear version of Sonic that came out in. Okay, I have to. This is not Sega for. This is not Sonic for Homecom. I just have to accept that at this point. I
have my own childhood copy of the game right here in my analog pocket, the device I'll be using to play.
Did I even have the Sega Homecom in this world?
The Game Gear, it was a handheld system put out by Sega, which was kind of trying to compete with the Game Boy,
which had come out in 1989. It did not do that well, but it stuck around for many years, and it has a great library of games, one of my favorites being Sonic the Hedgehog. Now, if you're not familiar with Sonic the Hedgehog on the Game Gear, it might be a little different than the Sonic the Hedgehog you're used to.
All right, now we're talking. I want to see...
Check out how I experienced Sonic the Hedgehog as a child.
Right? Brazil. What? Hold on.
For Sonic the Hedgehog?
What is with that Sega logo? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna have to. I'll be stopping this every several seconds if we keep this up.
Yeah. So here we go. This is the title.
Look at
for Sonic the Hedgehog.
This looks like the Homecom version, but it's like the title screen's just black. 6591. The title screen's just black. Right, this looks like the map screen is pink. So Hold on. We're just going to watch this. Like I'm going to be commenting on the differences like every several moments. Why does it look so bad? Why does it sound so bad?
Incredible the extent to which they're able to
Why does it look and sound so bad?
Put together a game.
The level layout looks the same. Why does it look and sound so bad?
System and was not as powerful as the 16-bit Sega Genesis or Mega Drive.
Wait. Sega, hold on.
I think they did a really amazing job putting together a game that really showed off what the Game Gear was capable of and what Sonic as a character was like. Whoa, we got bounced back.
This is so surreal watching.
Now, funny thing there is that, oh gosh. We got
all right, get the one up in the tree. There we go.
Lost. That right there is the only Super Shoes icon in the entire game. So we got the little caution sign to warn us as we jump across here.
Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm being nitpicky. It just looks and sounds so bad. It's like they rushed it out and didn't polish it as much.
What they had to work with are really incredible.
He doesn't know any better. Like. I mean, and the gameplay looks the same.
At the end.
Huh.
And we got enough rings to go into the special stage, which is going to be a little different than the special stage you may be familiar with on your version of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Does he know about the? Wait, does the Homecom? What? Excuse me. What? The moon and star. Where? Okay, the music's totally different. The springs all look the
love
same.
This really energetic music. It really gets across the idea of, oh, you're having fun. It's a fun bonus world. Now you notice the springs down here.
What?
Will bounce me up, and I can grab the continue.
The springs are all the same color. That takes away like half the challenge of the bonus stage.
Oh, I almost got 100 rings.
Almost only counts in horseshoes. All right. Hold on.
The second bonus
Everything
stage.
looks so bad. Why does, like, the... Okay. Let's see you fight the... Okay, I'm sorry. If anyone was expecting Pokemon tonight, I don't think we'll be playing Pokemon tonight, needless to say.
Now,
the screen looks so cramped.
Fights of all time, because all you have to do is just jump up and grab.
Why? What's the point of the boss fight? Why is he flying so low?
That you can't hit him, you can just immediately take him out. So it's a pretty pointless boss fight.
Yeah, it is.
But it's still a lot of fun.
That's not even a boss fight. He just flies in and you kill him.
Video game, so it might as well be an especially easy one.
All right, we're playing Sonic the Hedgehog tonight. If you've already seen it, well, I mean, if we're running the same schedule, us both, then you would have seen Sonic the Hedgehog and Pokemon Pinball. Why don't I? Yeah, okay. I know what I'm gonna do. First, I'm gonna go and let's change categories. Sonic the Hedgehog. There we go. Okay, Sega Homecom is not a category that I could stream under. Why don't we... Alright, let me just get out my... Where is my... Hey, there we go. So, now I'm going to show you the real version of Sonic the Hedgehog, or at least my version. Being a little biased there. But yeah, much better color, much better presentation on the title screen alone. Actually, I guess I should... Hold on, let me switch over to... Hold on, excuse me. I'm going to go to my break screen real quick. Actually, in the meantime, why don't I start the game using my broadcast software, because I guess I'm going to have to switch monitors, because I was not planning on going back to this, because I do have my my childhood home comm plugged up through a... Alright, so yeah, much better colors on the home comm version. Same basic layout. Now, once we... I guess I'm gonna have to refill my water bottle too. Woo. Now that's... Okay, we're both having bad luck today with... Actually, I can't say for sure when you even recorded... I usually don't get knocked back by that spring. And... Yeah, excuse me, I'm looking at my other monitor. And actually, I gotta make sure... Now, the... Okay. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Let me just refill my water bottle and plug up my other monitor that I had the home comm running through before I switched over to my... Where's my timer? Actually, and where's my fun theme music? There we go. I'll be back in 4 minutes, and we will continue on. Actually, I might as well restart it with the home comm version of Sonic the Hedgehog. My name is SuperTrainStationH. Hey everybody, I'm back, and we are jumping back into Sonic the Hedgehog for the Sega Homecom. We are still on the first stage of the game. Hey there, Zaxmaster11. Yeah, we had some excitement earlier in our stream. I didn't see what happened, but something bad happened to SuperTrainStationH of Redemption Center 1, and I'm filling in for him for a long time. So we just cleared... Now, I was looking at footage of other H playing... We're going to be referring to that footage often. But, yeah, so it looked like there was kind of a caution sign over the... Oh, it looked like there was kind of a caution sign over the trap floor, which is kind of a cool, Rito Bandito, helped put this together for me. And where's my... Yep, for any of the many artists who make my stream possible, you can find Rito's link there in chat, in the text model. So we are going to check out the Chaos Emerald in this stage, which is... Please get away from me, you stupid... Oh my gosh. Yeah, the slowdown on the Homecom version is something you sort of never get used to. Yeah, so we grabbed the first Chaos Emerald. Don't get hit by the spring. We're not even going to bother collecting the checkpoint because we know we're not going to die in this stage. But we are... Did I actually even bother going to the... I don't think I even got... I was too busy running my mouth to actually go to 50... Get the 50 rings in the first stage, so... No, I did get 50... No, I didn't. I definitely didn't. Because the special stage... And the version that Human H was playing looked so weird. The music was different. Have I ever played the Sega Genesis? Is that what they called the SG-1000? Because with a name like Sega Genesis, I'd guess would have to be the first Sega system. Alright, here we go. So here's my special stage that I'm more familiar with the more relaxing kind of music. Now, what we're trying to do, we're trying to collect 50 rings. Now this last spring here is the one that bounces you up here. Then we have the Sega. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I have, that system might not exist in my universe, or it may have had a different name. I already saw I saw a picture, I was going through, I have a connection to Other H's computer. I found a picture of him playing some kind of, Game Boy with 2 screens, which looks pretty interesting. I'm gonna have to be doing some research into that now that I have access to this world's internet. Now... Okay, so now we're on to the Robotnik boss fight, and we're actually... I'm going to show you how this boss fight looks when the stage isn't designed by nincompoops who make Robotnik fly so close to the ground that you could instantly destroy him and effortlessly beat him. Because the whole point of this boss fight is kind of to, like, when I got... There we go. Well, look, I actually have to use effort to fight him. The boss music is the, you know, the one I'm familiar with. Now, if we... Bam, 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 bam. Got 4 hits in on him. Woo! Now, when we finish this, I'm going to show you... I mean, you probably saw it if you watch Human H's stream, how ridiculous they made this boss fight in the version that exists in his world. There we go. Now, look at the same boss fight in your world's version. Makes it almost like pointless. Because look at this. I mean, aside from the fact that it just looks so plain looking compared to the version I know.
Alright, there's not... Okay, here...
Look at this!
Alright, here comes Robotnik. Now, this is going to be one of the easiest boss fights of all time, because all you have to do is just jump up and grab him.
You just jump up and smash into him.
He'd go up high enough that you can't hit him.
Why even bother?
Take him out, so it's a pretty pointless boss fight.
Even he knows it's pointless. He doesn't even know my world's version of the game.
It's the first boss I ever faced in a video game, so it might as well be an especially easy one.
So, like, what's the point of even having a boss fight if you just, like, effortlessly destroy him and just go on straight to the next world? Straight into Marble Zone? Like, now... Bridge.
Alright, so... For those of you, maybe,
Bridge. What is this?
You might have noticed.
Bridge.
This is not the bridge. This is not
Marble Zone.
This is the bridge zone. This is the second world of, well, the second zone of Sonic the Hedgehog in the Game Gear version. And
I'm very confused. I have mixed feelings. I'm very excited to see a new version
of the... quite a
I can win my version
of
it. Like, the scale is in the same place.
Definitely, I guess a more brighter themed area. Not so,
yeah, the mood is totally different.
The idea of exploring secret ruins in Marble
The music
Zone
sounds like Together
neat.
Again by
But
Janet Jackson.
More bright, sunny,
but this game came out in 6581, and Together Again came out in 65.
Was a perfectly suitable second world for Sonic the Hedgehog.
So how could this be based on that?
All right.
The music.
No, that's close.
Unless Together Again came out like a decade earlier in this world. Okay. We are going to put this away. Let me show you how Marble Zone looks in, or I guess the second world looks in my... Okay. Go ahead. Free the animals. This version just sounds so much better. I'm sorry. I know I'm being a little biased towards the one I'm more familiar with, but... Okay. There we go. Yep, so here's Marble Zone. It's kind of got a Roman or theme to it. Now there's a cool concept art that exists of Marble Zone having UFOs flying over it, but I guess they couldn't quite pull it off on the home com. They added it back in later versions. Now here's the scale. It's funny, it's like the level's almost exactly the same, but just with different theming. Grab the continue. Not that I need it now that I'm an older and more experienced gamer, but I know when I was a kid, I definitely needed all the continues, all the checkpoints, all the one-ups that I could grab. Now, ooh. Woo! Okay. Oh yeah, we could definitely beat this tonight. Now, if we, oh my goodness. So for, yeah, we're gonna have to leave Pokemon off for a later stream. I know, I was very excited about starting it tonight, but I also, excuse me, I want to get the one-up. I want to get the one-up. And the third time is the time when you could get high enough to get, oh, there we go. There we go. Actually, in the interest of saving time, if in case I unexpectedly lose a life, let's save scum there. We'll get the Chaos Emerald. There we go. We got... We're making our way through the game pretty quickly. I want to see what Act 2 is like of his world's version. I just realized I missed phone on the alley behind it that my mom used a couple of times. Talk more about our mom. How's she doing in your world? Oh, Zax, I see you in chat. Next stream is going to be the 7th day. If they call it Saturday in your world too, then it'll be Saturday at 6 p.m. At my... I think our... Yeah, yeah, it should be 6 p.m. in your world too. 6 p.m. East Coast North America time. Once again, with these weird special stages... And yes, you did hear that right, Jungle Zone, because that's the next
Jungle
zone we're going
Zone.
to. Jungle Zone, hold on. We're gonna beat this one. I want to see what Jungle Zone is like. Is it something replacing Spring Yard? Oh, come on. Alright, so it's 8 p.m. where you're at? Alright. Then in your... Then it'll probably be more like 7 your local time. I see, I normally don't die there. I normally don't die... Hold on. Yes, we are safe. We're safe scumming. I really don't care. I want to get through this game today. Now. No. Yeah, the enemies were the same. They just look. The sprites just look so weird in your world's version of this game. Now, what? Gotcha. Now, boom. Now, if we get 50, I just want to get enough to... Now, the thing is about the rings in this game, if you have more than 50 rings, you can access the special stage, but if you get more than 100 rings, you get an extra life, but you could probably get more than just... You could probably get several extra lives if you go to the special stage. So, in my opinion, it's better to end the stage with between 50 and, with between 50 and 199 rings. If you get that 100, you get an extra life, but in the special stage, you could probably get 3 or 4 extra lives if you're really good at it. Not that the... I don't know, like, just the lava... The fact that it's just so bright and sunny with cheery music, it just seems so kind of odd compared to the theming, the more moody atmosphere. Hey there, Kita Space Cat. The animals are happy and in bed. Well, I'm glad the animals are sleeping well. Yep, so we are in Marble Zone. Yeah, so in Human H's version of this game, no, it's just so weird even saying that. It replaced, I mean, I guess you would have to have been familiar with it if you saw it. This was called Bridge Zone, and it had like totally different theming, and the music seemed to be a remix of Janet Jackson's Together Again, which is kind of weird because this game came out in 65-81 in my world, and Janet Jackson's Together Again came out in 65-96 or 97. So I don't know where the song originally came from. Like, how could... I don't know. I don't think too hard. I'm telling myself, do not think too hard about this. It's another world with a different history. Which is why they say... Now, I need to see what I can find out about getting some information exchange licenses, because I don't want to... Now, this continue is such a pain in the butt to collect. You have to knock into it from the bottom and get it to fall down. Here we go. We want to collect the 1-up as well. I mean, we don't have to. Because we are, hold on. Save's coming after all. Can I still do cheat codes in this version? I don't know of any cheat codes in this version of the game. What cheat codes exist in your world, Sonic the Hedgehog? I'd love to know. We have... So, hold on. I want to look at Human Age's version of this stage. We're at the end of the...
Virtual Console back in 2007 or 8 or something like that.
Look at this. Like, there's no... What's the point of the boss stage if there's no water you could fall in... I mean, lava. I'm saying there's no lava you could fall into, so what's the point of the boss stage?
Zone that really focused on bridge platforming hazards, it's kind of ironic that the boss fight takes place in an arena in which you cannot actually fall.
He knows! He knows!
If you stand either here
he knows.
or in the center of the left or right bridge platform, you will never get hit by the fireballs.
This is like a giveaway. This is so effortlessly easy.
So some say this is kind of an easy version of Sonic the Hedgehog due to little tricks like that.
Yeah. He knows. I could beat this with my eyes closed.
Oh my goodness, I actually took a hit.
How?
I want to take that shield with me into the jungle zone.
Alright, let me show you how... I think my world's version of this game, I think the developers just had more time to work on it or something. Actually, let me go back and get the 1-up. And Zach's Master 11 in chat is saying, up, down, left, right, hold A and press start on the main title screen. Yep, so basically the same boss fight. There are the spots in the bottom, but without the risk of falling into the lava, I don't understand what the point of the boss fight is. Okay. And he said a totally different zone was following this. I want to see what zone follows this in Human Age's version. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you thought you were gonna get me. Okay. Bam! Should only be one more cycle. Whereabouts. There we go. Nice. And we free the animals! Hooray! Okay, on to Spring Yard. Now I want to see what his version is like. Let me pull this, zoom this out.
And yes, you did hear that right, Jungle Zone, because that's the next zone we're going to.
I want to... Really? Okay. Totally different music. The layout looks kind of like Spring Yard Zone. Like, the vines are where, like, the little highway thing should be. The shield looks to be about in the same place.
Yeah, I love the fruits growing, the fruits in the bushes up here.
I mean, they graphically look at this. It's just weird. Because in my world's version of the game, this is like a city with, like, apartment buildings. It
gives it a really lush,
a little bit
feeling.
Of where I live in Upper Diamond Side.
No, oh my... What kind of nonsense is that? Okay, our first death of the run. Good thing we're not going for a perfect run.
I could call him. I could make fun of myself or
we
him
aren't
or
far
us.
enough along that we can't maybe get a good 50 rings out of this.
All right, I've seen enough of this. Let's play My Worlds. All right, so yeah, so it's and my version's a city up in like the mountains. Yeah, the layout looks so. That's what freaks me out so much is that it's so similar but just very slightly different. Okay. Okay. This part was a waterfall in his version. All right. There we go. Grab the checkpoint. Not that we need it, of course. There we go. There we go. Oh. Alright. Oh! Good thing that didn't happen. There we go. Good thing that didn't happen. Woo! Oh! No, no, no. We're gonna... Slave states. We're gonna load that one up. This time I need to stop being impatient. I'm trying to rush through the game because I want to show you all the differences. Okay. Even like all the details on the buildings, like the little water towers and stuff. There we go. That's more like it. Now. Oh. Alright. So we're going to take this down. No, I think it's the next one. There we go. Oh, that didn't happen. Alright. I'm trying to find where the Chaos Emerald is. It's... Okay, it's not there. It must be further along. Alright. And up, and up. And there we go. Like never happened. Okay. There we go. Not that we need the extra lives, given we're just going to save scum through this, but... Bam! And... There we go. This time we'll actually be patient and wait for the platform to show up. Not that we need the checkpoint, we're just going to do what we please anyway. Yeah, if I never actually beat this back in the early 65, 90s. Woo! We'll try that again. Okay. You don't have to show off. You can just get through the end of the stage. And roll along on the deactivated bot. Yeah, this is such a weird seeing this as a job. I'm gonna try this again. No, we're gonna load that one. And why do I suck at this game all of a sudden? It's not as me seeing the other version of this game. Like, oh my goodness. Is this just the pressure of performing for an all-new audience? Okay. So if we can... And by the way, just because we've had the craziest stream ever across both of your hosts, don't feel pressured to stay up later than normal due to me being on for the great length that I have been on. I'm just you showing up for any amount of time, whether you're active in chat or standing guard in my silent squad, is deeply and sincerely appreciated. Blame Sega for the level design? Yeah, but this isn't the hardest game in the world. In fact, it's one of the few platformers I can beat on command. So the fact that I've had so much trouble on this stage, in fact, back in the day, if I ever even got this far in the game, it was kind of a triumph of my gaming skills. Alright, we're up to level 2 Spring Yard, the vertical climb up the skyscraper. Now the thing about this skyscraper is that, in fact, I'd love to know how they frame this in the Human H's version of this game, because the vertical climb here is such that, well, it does that nonsense, where even if a platform's right beneath you, the screen will not scroll down. So even if a platform is like 1 pixel beneath the bottom of the screen, it treats it as though you've fallen to your death, which is kind of ridiculous, because it's like, what within Sonic's world actually killed him there? I'm glad this is an equalizer, because it's ridiculous that even counts as a death. Because in Sonic's world, there's a platform right beneath that spot, but because the screen scrolled up a little bit too far, it treats it like he fell to his death, and he clearly did not. Okay. I want to see how they framed this vertical climb stage. In the oh my gosh. Gotta wait for him to shoot the fireball, then climb our way up, and not be impatient, not scroll the screen up too far. Now, here we go. Don't hit the bottom of the spikes on that platform. Let's do another save state. Now, I can't beat this game without save states. I just want to... Well, first off, I'm kind of impatient because this is for the second time I've played this game today. And I just want to show off what's different between our world's versions of this game. Dodged it, you little punk. Okay, there. That was garbage. He's so... Okay. Alright, we're not falling for that this time. Yeah. Oh no. There we go. I'm just going to take another... Oh, I'm glad I did, because we certainly needed it pretty quickly. There we go. Jump up and up. 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 I like the jumping sound even sounds like the same. Now, yep, got it. Got it. Got it. There, you got the one up that we don't need because we're going to save scum in. Okay. We're almost to the end of the stage at this point. We're gonna... No, we're not gonna... We're gonna... There we go. That's what we want to see. I'm gonna try those jumps again. Boing. Boing. Not be so hasty. We're almost at the end. There we go. Nice. I love how you can kind of see Sonic sort of running in place over to the side. I want to see what this stage was like in the humans version. Hold on. No, I know, boss fight. That's nice. Okay. Let's take a look at this. We can get rings. 40. We're halfway. So after that, 100. It is so weird thinking. Whoops! I fell. It's a waterfall. Now the cool thing about this version of the game is that it actually lets you scroll down as well as up. Really? Because in the original version of this game, you could only scroll up. If you fall,
the original version,
once something leaves the screen, it no longer exists.
What does he mean by
universe.
that?
I don't know how that works. Like there,
was there?
I made that.
Does he know about my version?
This pull. There, it left the screen. If I were to fall in the original version of this game, that just would have been taken as though he fell into a bottomless pit. But in this one, it does let you scroll down, which is very useful.
Okay. All right. Well, it's nice to know that something, I mean, the music and sound isn't as good. It's nice to know that something about his world's version's better. Now, I do need to collapse his video so that y'all can see my gameplay. And my better looking version, but apparently they got one thing right, and that they're, now the... Okay. In the process of trying to be slick and, Alright. This is a very difficult boss, so I just want to make sure... I feel like I'm losing more attempts trying to save scum than I'm actually saving time. Effectively losing time trying to be clever, saving time by cheating. But we all know... Oh my goodness. No, we're not. We're loading that one. There we go. There we go. Just wanna... Because I think I only have 1 or 2 hits left in on him. Oh man, this would take so much time if I was doing this straight. Okay. We cheat. Alright. Wait till it actually... Good. Wait till it actually loads, because you can fall to your death if you jump over before that next part, before the screen kind of unlocks you there. Now, I want to see what the next world in H's... Human H? Double H? Like, from Beyond Good and Evil? I don't know. Labyrinth is what it's called in my world. Let's see what it's called in his world. What kind of crazy... I want to see if they can completely retheme
Spring Yard Zone into Jungle Zone, I want to see what kind
That's
of...
with like the human right here.
Neck fight? This is just Labyrinth Zone. With different music and different graphics. This is just Labyrinth Zone. Okay, I guess they didn't
really cool
feel like
music.
making up like, I don't know, some other crazy theme. It's just Labyrinth Zone. Okay. Alright, now that we know, we can just play on with our version of Labyrinth Zone. Once I save Scum, of course. Now, there we go. There we go. There's no point in going over to the left. You go straight over to the right. I don't know. The music, it's not the music I'm familiar with, but Other H's Labyrinth Zone music, that was pretty funky. It had a bit of attitude to it. Because for one of the harder stages of the game, this is relatively laid-back music from a certain point of view. Just want to go back and grab my air bubble first. Yeah, the air bubbles are kind of infamous in only appearing when they feel like it, even if you get to the zone where, well, the zone has different implications in a Sonic game, to the area where the air bubbles are, with plenty of time to spare. Bam. Now, I don't want to save state if I'm in a... Once I get the air bubble, I'll save state. See, look how much time it's taking. I'm down to 1. I'm almost down to 1. Now, there we go. Wait for the spike to go down. There we go. Jump right over that. And then over that. And there we go. Yeah, if you don't like moving in slow motion, this level can be pretty irritating. And also, if you don't like the constant threat of, now you have to get this guy to launch his balls at us, or we could just jump right over. Drowning music. Drowning music, you say? Is your version of the game... We'll have to check the humans' version of this game, because... There we go. Just wanna... Yeah, if it... drowning music sounds stressful. As heck. You know what? Now that I think of it, I think I forgot to collect... I think I forgot to collect the Chaos Emerald in Spring Yard Zone. So I don't really have to bother catching it here, but there is a cool puzzle where you have to, in the next stage, for... Oh, and Kita's Space Cat is saying it's incredibly stressful. Well, I'm glad my version of the game we locked out in that they did not include what is called drowning music. What is drowning music? I don't want to think about it. Even sound like... Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to build up speed to get over those spikes. Yeah, I already beat this game once today, so I feel like I have the right to save Scum through it. So it is, you're all are having a good time seeing this, my world's version of Sonic the Hedgehog. Hopefully I do not get fined for this, because I don't know if this technically requires an information export license. Broadcasting to another world was not something I really, accounted for at any point in my streaming career. I already have enough, I mean, I deal with books from other worlds, but that's just part of my professional life. And just being an employee of Ocean Library sort of implies authorization to deal with intermembrane media materials. I don't think a Sonic the Hedgehog game would be under high containment regulations, so I'm really not too worried. Zax Master saying, can you still turn supersonic in this version of Sonic? That is, I have no idea what you're talking about. Tell me more. That is not something that exists in this version of the game as far as I am aware. Supersonic, huh? Okay. Go down. And, yeah, there we go. And jump. And... we are being impatient. Now, if we jump down here, okay. Yeah, I feel like I just narrowly avoided getting hit by that that gargoyle's fireball. We jump up here, grab the air bubble. Come on. Come on. Please. Please. I've been a good hedgehog. Please. Please. See, that's... I've taken deaths there because I got there with ample time to spare. See, look, that invincibility block, we need to collect that in order to get the Chaos Emerald. But since I didn't get the Chaos Emerald in Spring Yard Zone, there's no real point in bothering to collect it here. I guess next time, see, look, there's the Chaos Emerald down there on the spikes. You need to get the invincibility block in order to claim it. There we go. Alright. And we're on to the Robotnik boss fight. This is the one this is of all the boss fights in the game, even more so than the final boss. This is the one I tend to have the most trouble with, so we'll be using ample... I mean, I didn't use save states earlier in the day, but we'll be using them here. Yeah, well, like right now. You're just saving us time, Actually, I guess... might as well, do it right here, so if we do take the death... What?! Ooh, that was some butt. Okay. No, we're not going to use that save state, we're going to use this one. Alright, we'll actually wait till he goes back down. There. That'll show you. And we jump over. Nope. Like it never happened. Now this cycle is the only one where we're going to have 2 torpedoes. Oh my goodness. And that's why this boss fight is so tricky. When you collect all Chaos Emeralds, Zax Master says in chat, and collect 50 ring in one stage, Sonic will turn into a yellow version of himself and will have invincibility? Oh, that sounds cool. I wish we got that in my version. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna need to focus to get past this. What? Even so... There we go. And now we can just duck. And now the whole procedure is pretty boring. Because you just trick him into launching the torpedo the other way. And just make sure you actually No, I didn't stick to the strategy. Now I'm not using speedrun strats, I'm kind of using safety strats. Alright. Got through another cycle. Now I could go for him on the bottom. I don't bother. I'm playing it a little too safe. I don't know. After the crazy experience I've had today, I think when we beat this, maybe we'll call it... Oh my goodness. We'll call it for tonight. Now, it's so funny, like the very specific window that's needed to... There we go. Got another hit in. Now, I don't want to jump back to the other side because I don't want to beat him and then end up... There we go. Got 2 hits in on him there. Yeah, I don't want to beat him, then drown jumping over the gap in the battlefield. Now, if yeah, that does it. And you can just jump right over that without having to worry about... Now, I want to see how they managed... I'm sure they managed to make this boss fight insultingly easy in the humans version of this game. Or, excuse me, I keep saying that. That's so biased. It's your version. So... Oh, wow. Wow. This is so much... This looks so much easier. The battlefield looks so much smaller. Wow, yeah, so I have a pattern for this boss fight. It's very consistent, but it's not very exciting to watch. He's using almost the same pattern I do. I mean, if I was at a GDQ type event, like a marathon setting, lights, the dusky, smoggy sky. Okay, so now the cool looks thing like about these Brain Zone is the same here is that the graphics aren't as detailed, but and it actually shows you which level you're on. Because if you notice, at the beginning of the stage, we're on the first floor, so it's the first bottom one. What? We've gone up a little higher. We're on the second floor. Those lights exist in my version. I never knew that. Around, the lights tell you how far through the level you are? Am I seriously giving myself tips on this game? Unless that... I'm gonna see if that works in my version. Hold on. Alright. This looks like the same layout. First mandatory switch in the game. Let's try... Let's stop the vid. His vid, my vid, our vid, their vid, whatever. Let's go on to Scrap Brain Zone. You heard me jumping off screen there. Yep, Scrap Brain. Yeah, it looked like his version didn't have those sort of gas torch things on top of the building, which I think adds a lot to the atmosphere of the stage. Now, there's a 1-up in a box here. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, and yeah, we're... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm being impatient and got myself We're not getting... This looks like the same, exact same layout. Okay. Now, clear the stage. Hey! And we got a 1-up. Nice. And it's funny because I probably lost more lives trying to rush through the game because I I want to show you all the differences, yet at the same time, the fact that I'm rushing... I'm not a speedrunner. I just play this game slow and steady. I've never tried to beat this game so fast before, and all the mistakes I'm making... I need to pay attention to the lights. I need to... Hold on. Now, if we get a little up... There we go. Now, this is a stage you need to pay attention in, because it's an easy stage to get lost in if you don't know what you're doing. We're gonna go down first. And down. And down. And down. And... Nope. Doggone. I fell. Now that last ramp, you need to roll across there at speed in order to actually make it through there safely. Or else you're just gonna fall like a rock. It's weird how the physics of this corridor work. And I'm not sure if it's something they programmed into this one room. Oh my goodness, I need to... This is what happens when I don't normally do not play like this. I am rushing right now. Because after all I've been... Hold on. This time, I'm going to save state here, so that we do not... Yeah, so this time... No, we can just, load. There we go. No. We'll try that again. There we go. I just needed that little tiny bit of momentum. Alright. And I'm gonna guess, so you have to come back through here, hit the switch, then come back through again, or else you won't be able to pass through. So it's kind of a puzzle stage. Now, the Chaos Emerald is kind of cheeky. They put it down here. And you'd have to fall down there by accident, which is how I found it back in the day. Now, there we go. I normally don't get hit by that caterpillar, but I'm normally not rushing to this extent. Now, there we go. For the flamethrower to turn off and jump. Now, in one way the stage is kind of over, but I don't know, another way it's not, because we gotta go through that whole section again. Is there any way we can communicate with Other H in his penalty zone? I wouldn't worry about him for now. When that weird computer calls me again, we'll find out more. I don't know how I'm supposed to be helping him. Something about some kind of electronic money. I have no idea. Oh, but doggone. Let me remember to save state there. I wouldn't worry about him for now. I know I'm not. I'm having a great time. Though I understand your concern. In fact, I bet he's having a... Oh, puck! Okay. I almost did it again. Okay. And we are through the stage at this point, effectively. There's some more... I mean, there's a spring there they just put just to mess with you. But there's no real hazard it can knock you into. There's nothing really dangerous there. Now, if you thought, well, we'll take a look at So while we wait for the next stage to load, why don't we look at the humans version of the stage? It looks like it's basically the same. It looks like it's basically the same stage. It looks like they added more enemies there to.
Where sensitivity was considered in terms of the safety guidelines for
why is that?
these games.
Why does Starlight Zone look so weird?
Duck here.
Starlight Zone looks weird. Alright, and it looks like it's reusing the scrap brain music. Oh. Whatever. We'll see what... We're almost through. So, this level is a maze. And you go straight, and go down, down. I always double back right there. And we've cleared the stage at this point. We've got to oh no. Alright. I did not mean to do that. We're gonna have to do that whole maze again. Straight down. Up. Now we've effectively, just gotta get... There we go. Now that switch there, all that does is make a switch that was already open, close for us. And, we get to see Robotnik here, but he, somehow outruns Sonic. And we just have to jump on this elevator and go on to Starlight Zone. Alright. There we go. This is an older game, so if you have any sort of photosensitivity issues, please be careful. Though I guess you would have already seen this stage earlier today in a Human Age's stream. Now, this stage is not that hard, but I am rushing through it, so I am going to be making very frequent use of the save state function. We're going to get an ad break according to the broadcast software, so please, if you do need to get up and stretch, now might be the time to do it. You have to wait till this little moron gets over our head. Okay. I usually take that upper path, but not today. And we made... Oh, I almost... I mean, I don't even have any, I don't have epilepsy or anything, but these flashes make me uncomfortable. Do I celebrate Halloween in my world? You'll be driving to a Michael's store that just put out their Halloween decor. Yeah, we've got Halloween. Hold on. Okay. Now... Oh my goodness. Now... Well, I'll have to figure out what details about holidays and cultural stuff and historical stuff in my world I can share without potentially getting in trouble, because I know certain things I may need information transfer licenses for, technically. But I'm already sharing my... Oh, excuse me, I left the humans... Oh my gosh, I left the humans video, the video of human me up in front of my gameplay that entire time, and you didn't get to see. I guess that's just an excuse for me to play this version of the game again later on. Alright, so the funny thing about Starlight Act 2 is that you can actually bypass the hardest parts of the stage just by jumping down here. Now, there are some batteries of mounted guns that we'll have to avoid. And there are no rings in this stage, so you have to beat it in a perfect gauntlet unless you bring a shield with you, which I did not. Hey. Welcome back, those of you who were in the ad break. Here it is. No, that did not happen. There we go. There we go, that didn't happen. We got the Chaos Emerald. Oh, no. That didn't happen. That didn't happen, guys. No one saw that. Nope. And you know, when I try to do... I never have done a deathless run of this game before, but when I do, those awful cannons are quite frequently what cause of many resets. There we go. And all we have left is the final boss. And we got our 10 rings. Now this time, remembering, actually... Now for the second time today, I'm going to be fighting this boss. Bam! Got him. I was too busy trying to be slick. Okay. Now, hey, Key to Space Air saying they have to pop off for the night. Thanks for the stream and welcome to this version of Earth. Hey, as soon as I beat this boss, I will be going to bed myself. I look forward to getting to know all of you, and once I can work out some information export licenses, getting to share a bit more about my own world. But thank you all very much for showing up. All of you, whether you are active in chat or standing guard in my silent squad, as I call it. I'll have to watch some of the other... Doggone. Okay. I'll have to watch some of the other H's VODs. And see... I mean, based on what I've seen of his Sonic gameplay, he has a very similar on-screen presence to myself. Maybe not as... handsome. Oh, not just me being silly, of course. I need to stop trying to be clever and start actually playing the game properly, because I can't beat this without save states. In fact, this is the first time I even tried using save states. No. There we go. Oh. Memories, save states. There we go. That's a better. Yeah, we're gonna save state in between each hit. There we go. Alright, so we made it to phase 2. Yeah, I could take a lot more risks with when I know I can go back. There we go. And that is... Oh, you gotta let him get away first. I don't know how you got outrun by Robotnik, but... And that is... game. I'm guessing the ending's gonna be pretty much the same for other H's version. And we did not get all the Chaos Emeralds, so we do not get to see the happy end, the true proper happy ending where the island is cleansed of Robotnik's pollution by collecting all the Chaos Emeralds, but we did finish the stage, finish the last stage. I do want to take... Now let's take a look at, I want to take a look... Well, let's take a look at Human Age's version of this real quick. We're on our way. We're doing good. Zoom this back out. And we made it. Okay. Not because... Here. But if I take my time and don't try to rush... Alright, this looks like a totally relatively safe final boss fight. There we go. Hold on, let's look at this. There were... I didn't miss a cycle there, because I like to make my move. Jets of fire and the electric ball... There's no force field. There's an electric ball hazard in the middle? Okay, so he gets a totally different boss fight in his version. Jump back over. Yeah, after that middle... Alright, so, that'll do it for, this stream. Hold on. I will be back on Saturday, I guess? Yeah, I guess there would... If the 7th day of your week, if you have a 7-day week in your world, is Saturday, then that's when I will be back. I have enough intermembrane broadcast licenses to stream to this world for quite a while, even if that weird robot does not call me back. But... Why is it taking forever to switch? Why is it taking forever to switch? Is this some kind of delay? Because I'm... Hold on. Hold on. Awkward. Please? Alright, I'm gonna have to scroll through it in my broadcast software and click on it myself. I mean, this wouldn't be the first thing that went wrong throughout my day, but... Well, let's play some cheerful music. Alright, so, where's my end screen? Please work. Please work. There we go. So I will be back 6:29 65, I mean, the fact that our calendars, it's convenient our calendars years aligned to being the same number of years in the present century. But yeah, I'll be back at 6 p.m. This coming Saturday. It is the 26th today in my world, so it'll just be Wednesday, just 3 days from now, and we can catch up with Pokemon Pinball. We're gonna hold off on Pokemon Red for just a little while longer. I know you all was very excited and looking forward to Pokemon Red, as was I, but today's stream did not go exactly the way I had planned, and I don't think it's gone the way anyone's planned. But I'd like to thank you all for welcoming me and cooperating with the sort of improvised replay of Sonic the Hedgehog. And if we can... Come on. Now I do have something else to show you. If we can... If I can drag... Hold on. Alright, so I have one more thing to show you and we could call it for the night. Hi everybody. Yep, so to pull back the curtain, here's both of us. To go fully out of character here. Excuse me, I want the other one. I want number 2. The number 1 with the art of both Human H and Lunarian H. It's skipping back to the other one was kind of irritating, but yeah. So this model was done by Rito Bandito for me. It has been very hard sitting on this for the last... this was prepared for me back in January, and this is late June, for context for those watching later on. It was very hard, very, very hard sitting on this and keeping it a secret. Now, in terms of the credits for... If you open that, you will find the credits for everyone who's helped, all the artists and translators and other talent that have helped make today's stream and my stream for the last 4 years a reality. Now, in terms of how I'll be presenting my streams, oh, by the way, this does have this VTuber model. I do have hand control. I was using it earlier, but sometimes it's been with my computer. It's not the most high performance computer. Sometimes it makes my computer lag a bit. But for the most part, and I really don't, I found I haven't needed it much for the most part, so I just don't use it when I don't need it. And in terms of how I'll be presenting my streams in the future, I enjoy being on camera. It'll be, the storyline will continue. Eventually, Human H will be brought back into this. My stream that is coming up on Saturday will be fully out of character, and then I am going to be playing Beyond Good and Evil. I don't know if I'll be doing it the stream after next. I didn't know when or how the Beyond Good and Evil re-release would come about. I knew it would be happening at some point. I want to go back to... I'm very annoyed that it's taking... I'm very annoyed that it's not going back to the one with the art of me and Human H and Lunarian H together, and then the webcam view. Polymori did that art for me, please. It must be the other... Yeah, it must be on my other... Please. Okay, it's taking forever. You all saw it for a split second. That art of... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, so Polymori did that art for me. Once again, credits. And by the way, the language I was, or Lunarian H was speaking earlier was Tokipona. It's a constructed minimalist language. Go check them out. Check out the community. They're great people. I am not fluent in the language. I've been learning it for the last... I've known of it since 2010. I've been learning it for the last year. And I thought it would be a fun way to add to that whole falling into another world and sort of having to try to figure out as a viewer what's going on. And those who are able to understand the language might have a bit of insight as to what was going on between the advanced controller and Lunarian H. But I want to let's go ahead and call the stream tonight. We will be back. I will be back using my VTuber model, completely out of character. For Pokemon Pinball, we'll do a Pokemon Pinball stream. There's a certain Game Boy game I want to play that I haven't even talked about on stream much, with a unique history. And then we'll be playing Beyond Good and Evil. I want to support that game as soon as possible. That's a game I'll be talking more about in the future, and that will be in character. The XLO storyline will be continuing, but next stream is going to be just plain old out of character, but with my new VTuber model. And I will never go completely VTuber only. I like appearing on camera. What got me interested in using this model was the idea of being able to tell a unique story using it, and combined with the other elements you've seen in my stream for the past 6 months. So I'm going to send you all over to Zeldar, Zaladar87, who has he's streaming right now, and they have a VTuber model that was also done by Rito. So it's kind of uniquely suitable to send you all over to another streamer who's using another model by the same artist, who you could, if you check that document, you will see them in chat, and you'll see a link to them. So I will send you all into them. Thank you so much for your support the last 4 years, and thank you very much for watching.